to like timestamp 6 minutes and watch from there on.
Okay.
Yeah, it starts, but like the actual, that's like where he starts being told to leave. But the actual him shooting and stuff starts at about 8 minutes. Like
Yeah,
if someone were to
there
steal
goes
a
the
gun,
immersion. Yeah, there goes the immersion.
And also, the firearm might be stolen my immersion by saying something. Or a friend of
Excuse
his
me.
attached
Excuse
it to
me.
the
I'd like your
file
name and
and it's
badge number,
coming
please.
back
You're
to his
illegally
house,
blocking the
Kirby.
entrance
But
to a
I think he's
business.
I have my lights on. He apparently
That doesn't
works
mean
at
you
the
can block the
DRS. I
entrance.
don't know where that is. But I
Should be a
think he owns a
police
gun
officer.
because he has a
It's an
fucking
emergency
hundred
vehicle,
red
but there's no
flags.
emergency,
Fuck.
meaning you're using your lights in.
Alright, the holding cells, you know where they're at?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get them ready and bring them up to you then. Or I'll have them in there waiting for you. Yeah, Merc, you're trespassing.
He's off property now.
It's a whole different building, bro.
I don't know if it counts.
Yeah, I don't know property
It
line.
does. Yeah, we literally have shit inside that building. We own this entire parking lot. Get the fuck off our property now.
I asked him if
I don't care. Get the fuck off our property now. Last time.
What's the cop involved for?
The fuck? Get the fuck off our property. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you gonna do, man? I just stole his car.
Hey, he's asked you guys to leave multiple times. You're gonna get trespassed. Put the gun away, sir.
No, I am within my right to do it. Is he serious right now?
Oh, gangsta. No!
You see that above my head? Can I get units to DreamWorks?
Alright, let me speak to my client for a minute. Mark, what's the business, man?
Yo, what's up?
It's your boy Leroy.
Leroy, what's up, bro? You fucking lawyer.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up. I need some help, bro. So look, right?
Alright,
My gang is blacklisted from DreamWorks, right?
okay.
I had a homie named Cam. He just flew in. He been around in a while. He hit me up on Birdie, like, you know what I'm saying? Come scoop me up. Yeah, DreamWorks. I pull up to DreamWorks. I ain't even go inside that bitch, but they got a huge parking lot, right?
Right.
So I pull up. I'm like, yo, hop in the car. He's like, hold on, man. I got these cops out here. I'm dealing with the cops right now. So I'm just waiting there. One of the workers come up to me, start talking crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know me. I don't take too
Yeah, I
lightly
already know.
type shit. You know what I'm saying? So he started talking crazy, telling me to get off the property and shit. I'm like, nah, fuck you. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But then one of the homegirls hopped in the car and she like, back up, let me talk to you real quick. So we pull out to where I think is the end of the parking lot, right? It's outside a gate and everything, right?
Okay.
I pull out to that far. She even said, all right, this is cool. You know what I'm saying? So we chit-chatting it up. She telling me why we blacklisted and all this other shit.
Right.
This nigga walk over there with a cop, right? Start popping off at me again. Talking about, you ain't all the way off the property. Get the fuck off the property, you ignorant. All this crazy shit, right? I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You crazy. I'm talking about shit back. This nigga pull a gun, bro. The cop right there. This nigga pull a gun on me, right?
Right.
You know me, I hop out the car, pull my shit. So the cop told him to put his shit up. He put his shit up. But then I'm drawing mine at the same time. So I'm watching this nigga go to pull his gun again, and I pop him right there. The cop popped me, so now that's how I got here. But that nigga not here too. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is not a full investigation, bro. This nigga still free. He brandished a firearm. He threatening me. He's not the owner. He's a worker there. You know what I'm saying?
But from what I'm seeing from the body cam,
Excuse me.
yeah.
Just let me know if I need to get the other person detained for questioning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
They had that nigga down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think I should?
Yeah.
Hey, Meyer, you got a copy?
Alright, so we're gonna
You know what I'm saying? On my, like, for real, from my end, it should be a self-defense.
Yeah, I'm
Saying they could pull the gun on me.
I'm finna watch this body cam again. Make sure I got
Yeah, go ahead. It just might be a challenge.
what happened.
Might want to bring somebody higher up with you. Look, get your panic before you die if something goes up. No, I'm in the interrogation room. We just need Antonio Cortez.
Fuck, get the fuck off our property. What the fuck are you doing?
What are you gonna do, man? I just stole his car.
Hey, he's asked you guys to leave multiple times. You're gonna get trespassed. Put the gun away soon.
No, I am within my right to do it.
I know.
Is he serious right now?
Oh, gangsta. No!
Alright, we have somebody going to bring him in for questioning.
Alright, Mark, I'm gonna ask you this. Do you got your body, did you have your body cam on?
Yup.
Alright, send me a clip of that shooting. Cause what I can do is I can do self-defense because he upped the gun. You know what I'm saying? And that puts you in fear, but the officer was right there, so I gotta see him up again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then I can get you off.
So just go help them quick and I'll stand back.
Because he doesn't have him, he has you.
Fuck the Rusty then.
I can't see dude.
Okay, I got you. Damn, I ain't sent your ass a message in a minute. Can you find your...
It's Slicka. It ain't Lewis, it's Slicka.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't think we could legally bring him in for questioning unless, like, there was, like, a warrant or something. We could ask him, but if he denies it, I don't believe we can bring him in.
Well, I'm waiting on what he got for me, and I'll see. Because what it basically boils down to is this might be even though you were there, officer, it still might be a self-defense because he's saying after you told the guy to put the gun down, he upped the gun again. Now I don't see it from
In my body cam, yeah, I've
I
been
don't
doing
see
that.
it. So he said he might have some evidence to show he seen dude up again. So I'm trying to see if I can get that from him.
Yeah, I'm just wait. They're finishing up. They're in a pursuit right now. The rest of the officers. I can't leave you guys here to go get him.
Yeah,
So I don't know how long it's gonna be.
How much longer for that footage, right?
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did.
But I'm gonna leave this room so you can go back to doing your job. Just come and get me. I'll be in the room to the right. I'm not listening. I'm just looking in. But
Yeah, I know.
I am technically able to hear.
I
Yeah,
know.
I technically am able to speed up the process a little.
Tell you that I was trespassing?
No, he did.
He told you I was trespassing, right?
Yeah,
So then
that's
you-
all on body cam.
And that was the dude in the skull man.
Alright, you sent me I don't know what you sent me. You sent me you two talking, fam.
Oh shit, my fault. That's the wrong clip. Oh, I got you. Cam.
What up?
You know what I just realized?
Yeah.
This could go full blown fucking to court and shit if you wanted to. If you got a working DOJ with the judge and shit now,
Yeah, we got the judge and everything.
Uncle is gonna
I mean,
fucking
if you
take it to
want,
court.
yeah,
Take
if you
it to
Already
really want,
started
court,
that shit.
man.
yeah. So if
I'm
you want
so
to take
down
it to
for
court,
that
we can
shit.
take it to court.
It's up to you, Merc.
I already made the ticket for that in the DOJ.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I bet. So, how can we do it on bond? How can we get him out of here?
On bond, there would be a bail for him out. Some slack. Hold on, let me talk to somebody who was here when that was a thing.
Okay.
Yeah, Rusty, are you free?
Yeah, we'll just take it to court.
Meyer or Rusty?
Because the fact that he upped his gun, period, you know what I'm saying? Even though the officer told him to put it away, his gun was still out. And like you said, by the time you,
Want to take it to court?
you know, went to go defend yourself, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you see that? You can see it, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing.
You see how he pulled again?
Yeah.
All right. You know what I mean?
So we just charge him regular bail.
So I'll get you out on bail, and then I'll take over the
It's
case.
gonna be a hefty price to bail out.
How much we talking?
Let's see. My MTD is recommending 160,000 and 133 months, but that's above our maxes, so it would be 100,000. It would be 175,000 to bail out.
You got that, Merc?
Yeah.
If I and just remember, if I did anything wrong on my end, I'll get told about it, and then you'll get reimbursed anything. Because if I'm not mistaken, let me double check just in case. Every month is 1,000, right? So yeah.
And then I just gotta charge you the 10,000 for the.
All right. Yep. So it'd be 175,000. Yeah.
175,000.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, if you beat the case, I mean, I'm pretty sure you get that money reimbursed.
Yeah, it's a murder, so we lucky they ain't trying to do more than that.
What's your lucky then, sir?
31.
Alright, that should pop up on your screen. Go ahead and confirm that, pay that. I'll make sure you have an ankle tracker on, and then just keep me updated for you, because I know I'll have to show up for court, Mr. Lawyer. Every day I'm free like 7 to 10 for somewhere in that ballpark.
Hey, what's your ID again, fam?
31.
I'll check to see if that's paid. Let me know when you pay that, Merc. I probably need to uncuff you to do that. Go ahead. Go ahead, Mark. Yeah, they're taking him to court, but he's gonna have to appear in court. Yep, I know. I'll have to show up for court though. Let me save this body cam so I don't lose it. Alrighty. Oh, did you already pay that, Mr. Merck?
No.
That's
You just gotta send it to me, Merc. I forgot it.
yeah. Once it's paid, it's bail. If it's not paid, it's jail time.
Paid, bro.
Thank you. I mean, look, man. You take it to court and you win, you get all that money back, man.
Hey, Mark,
You want to step away for 1 second, Lawyer, so I can just make sure he has an ankle monitor on him. Put an ankle tracker on him. The ankle tracker, I'm gonna make sure that's written down in my notes that we put one on him, so he's like placed on. Since he's bailed out and he's court ordered for murder, he's put on probation.
Okay.
So no guns, no drugs. Where the fuck is my pen so I can write this in my notes?
And Mark, my number is 69 for you to send me that 10K.
Alright, man.
Alright, I wrote that in my notes. I'll make sure to bend that page so I remember it's there for court. Just at me when there's a date for that, sir. I'm honestly good for any time today if it's today.
Okay.
Honestly, but I know you might need time. Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
However you guys are gonna do it. I'm not DOJ. I've never been to court here, so I however you guys do it, just let me know. Give me a buzz.
Okay, I'll let you know. Hey,
right.
let me talk to Mark for a second.
Yep. I'll let you talk to him, and then we'll get him out of here.
Alright, you put the ticket in?
Hell yeah, I put a ticket in, and I asked them to have you represent.
I bet. So we're going self-defense. Whenever you're ready, if you want to give me a little time to, you know what I'm saying, get everything together, I got you. We can do it tomorrow or whenever you want to.
I'll be around tomorrow.
I bet. We on it tomorrow then.
Cool. Get that money back. These niggas breaking me, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
Alright, for me with court for tomorrow, if you guys do court, it'll have to be later. I don't know what time. It'd have to be early or late because I'm running around lunch
what
tomorrow.
time are you talking?
Tomorrow, probably around like 1 o'clock works really good. If not, maybe like 11 o'clock at night.
Okay. Merk, how you looking at night?
11 tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
I bet. I'll get on top.
Just think I should be good. Hold on, let me double check because I got a movie for tomorrow. Let me double check. Starts at 7, 8, 9, yeah, 11 should work fine.
I bet. So we got 11 tomorrow.
Yeah,
Alright,
11 sounds good for me. You gotta make sure the judge and everybody else can be there for that time.
Yep, I'm on top of it.
Just keep messaging me. I messaged you in DM. Just message me, and I'll get back to you whenever I see it. It should be pretty often, but there's sometimes I don't look left for a while.
Okay. So we'll probably shoot within the next couple of days for everybody to be clear.
Monday's a good day. I'm clear all day Monday, besides maybe dinner or something for Memorial Day. Then Tuesday through Friday, just anytime after like 7, 8, curfew until like 11 at the latest is fine.
Okay, better. Okay. Yeah. We'll see you in court tomorrow, man. Or
let me just cuff him so we can escort him out to the front. Sorry, just following protocol, Merc. You know the drill. And for this time, I've arrested this man twice. I haven't seen him in fucking a month or so.
He's trying to test my gangster, bro.
You trying to test your gangster?
I want that voodoo doll. That shit's clean. How much for it?
Shit.
I'll trade you this box and give you some cash.
175K. Give my fucking money back.
I'll give you this teddy and some cash for that. Should beat your ass. Understandable. Alrighty, you're free to go for now. Just remember you're on probation now. No carrying guns. If you're caught carrying a gun, that looks terrible against you in court days.
Hey, you gotta let me out.
Or anything like that. I'm pretty sure now that he's bonded it out now, you're seeing out with a group of people as well. They're now gangbangers. You can potentially be searched on the spot without questions asked. So you're being bonded out. Because you still are technically, if I'm mistaken, right, Mr. Lawyer? Come here.
Yeah.
Just to double check, technically he still is a prisoner of the state, even though he is bailed
Yeah,
out.
so
No
you're on.
firearms, no drugs, no hanging out in large groups.
Yeah. So it's basically like you're on probation. You're on a probationary
Yeah.
period until you get to court.
Yep. Because we're not going to do house arrest because that's fucked.
Yeah.
But just treat it as if regular probation. Like if you're caught out with a bunch of gangbangers who are known for carrying firearms and drugs,
It could revoke your bond.
Yep, it could revoke your bond and or get you searched on the spot without any questions. You just have to get searched, basic probationary stuff. But I mean, I haven't seen you doing no dumb shit forever, so I think you'll be straight. Except for rolling around with the ballers.
I'll be alright.
Yeah, tell Logan to
Be
grow up a
safe
little,
out there.
man.
Hey, call me if you
He
need
keeps
me.
getting in trouble.
Sure.
Yo, Merc, I got some things to say about Logan.
My kid?
Yeah. He a little stuff.
Oh! I'm good, fam.
You wanted us?
Hey, yeah, just the little heathens I wanted to see. Why do I have to find out on the internet that my kids is supposed to be doing something in my establishment without me knowing? What do y'all do?
I tried to call you.
You ain't trying to
I
call
think
me.
you was on a flight or something.
I talked to you. I've talked to you several times, but not about that. But you know what? I expect that from you. What's up, bro?
You expect that from me?
I think you got a valid reason for feeling how you feeling. We should have called you before we blasted. I should have called you before we blasted it out.
To be fair, he planned this by himself, and I threw myself into it. So.
Really?
You tried
No,
to
listen,
you tried to X me out.
Let me tell you this.
You tried to X me
But
out.
what,
Let me tell you this.
what are we doing here?
It's a merch pop-up. It's a merch pop-up shop, so it's not gonna. We ain't even gonna be in the way like that at all. So we got 2,000 RSVPs though.
2,000 RSVP.
We got 2,000 RSVPs.
2,000?
He didn't tell me
I
that.
ain't tell you.
2,000 RSVP? So you mean tell me 2,000 people is gonna be in there?
Maybe not.
It's 2,000 RSVP. Let's just say half of them show up. So 1,000 people show up. Let's say they spend $50.
That's $50,000. That's $50,000.
That's
My math is
$50,000.
good. That's
How we
$50,000.
split that?
No. How are we splitting that? What's my cut?
Yo, cut.
What?
Yeah, cut.
I thought you
Percentage.
was
Cut.
you
thought.
good.
You thought.
You get the royalties every month.
Man,
whatever
hey, man.
you like, you got it.
Son, business is business.
Yeah.
Business is business.
You
So-
talking about
so-
you need a cut for real though?
Hell yeah, I need a cut.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think you playing.
You think I'm playing?
I think you playing.
Let them 2,000 people be sitting outside.
Alright, okay.
Let's see if I'm playing.
Hold up.
Let's see if I'm playing.
You wanted
Yeah.
us?
Hey, yeah, just the little heathens I wanted to see. Why do I have to find out on the internet that my kids is supposed to be doing something in my establishment without me knowing? What do y'all do?
I tried to call you.
You ain't trying
But
to
I
call
think
me.
you was on a flight or something.
I talked to you. I've talked to you several times, but not about that. But you know what? I expect that from you. What's up, bro?
You expect that from me?
I think you got a valid reason for feeling how you feeling. We should have called you before we blasted. I should have called you before we blasted it out.
To be fair, he planned this by himself, and I threw myself into it. So.
Really?
You tried
No,
to
look,
X.
listen,
You tried to X me out.
Let me tell you this.
You tried to X me
But
out.
Let me tell you this.
what are we doing here?
It's a merch pop-up. It's a merch pop-up shop, so it's not gonna. We ain't even gonna be in the way like that at all. So we got 2,000 RSVPs though.
2,000 RSVP.
We got 2,000
2,000
RSVPs.
2,000?
He didn't tell me
I
that.
ain't tell you.
2,000 RSVP? So you mean tell me 2,000 people is gonna be in there?
Maybe not.
It's 2,000 RSVP. Let's just say half of them show up. So 1,000 people show up. Let's say they spend $50.
That's $50,000. That's $50,000. My math is
$50,000.
good. That's
How we
$50,000.
splitting that?
No. How are we splitting that? What's my cut?
Yo, cut.
What?
Yeah, cut.
I thought you
Percentage.
was
Cut.
you
thought.
good.
You thought.
You get the royalties every month.
Man,
whatever
hey, man.
you like, you got it.
Son, business is business.
Yeah.
Business is business.
You
So-
talking about
so-
you need a cut for real though?
Hell yeah, I need a cut.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think you playing.
You think I'm playing?
I think you playing.
Let them 2,000 people be sitting outside.
Alright, okay.
Let's see if I'm playing.
Hold up.
Let's see if I'm playing.
You wanted us?
Hey, yeah, just the little heathens I wanted to see. Why do I have to find out on the internet that my kids is supposed to be doing something in my establishment without me knowing? What do y'all do?
I tried to call you.
You ain't trying
But
to
I
call
think
me.
you was on a flight or something.
I talked to you. I've talked to you several times, but not about that. But you know what? I expect that from you. What's up, bro?
You expect that from me?
I think you got a valid reason for feeling how you feeling. We should have called you before we blasted. I should have called you before we blasted it out.
To be fair, he planned this by himself, and I threw myself into it. So.
Really?
You tried
No,
to X.
listen,
You tried to X me out.
Let me tell you this.
You tried to X me
But
out.
Let me tell you this.
What are we doing here?
It's a merch pop-up. It's a merch pop-up shop, so it's not gonna. We ain't even gonna be in the way like that at all. So we got 2,000 RSVPs though.
2,000 RSVP.
We got 2,000 RSVPs.
2,000?
He didn't tell me
I
that.
ain't tell you.
2,000 RSVP? So you mean tell me 2,000 people is gonna be in there?
Maybe not.
It's 2,000 RSVP. Let's just say half of them show up. So 1,000 people show up. Let's say they spend $50.
That's $50,000. That's $50,000.
That's
My math is
$50,000.
good. That's
How we
$50,000.
splitting that?
No. How are we splitting that? What's my cut?
Yo, cut.
What?
Yeah, cut.
I thought you
Percentage.
was
Cut.
you
thought.
good.
You thought.
You get the royalties every month.
Man,
whatever
hey,
you
man.
like, you got it.
Son, business is business.
Yeah.
Business
yeah.
is business.
You
So-
talking about
so-
you need a cut for real though?
Hell yeah, I need a cut.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think you playing.
You think I'm playing?
I think you playing.
Let them 2,000 people be sitting outside.
Alright, okay.
And see if I'm playing.
Hold up.
And see if I'm playing.
You wanted us?
Hey, yeah, just the little heathens I wanted to see. Why do I have to find out on the internet that my kids is supposed to be doing something in my establishment without me knowing? What do y'all do?
I tried to call you,
You ain't trying
but
to
I
call
think
me.
you was on a flight or something.
I talked to you. I've talked to you several times, but not about that. But you know what? I expect that from you. What's up, bro?
You expect that from me?
I think you got a valid reason for feeling how you feeling. We should have called you before we blasted. I should have called you before we blasted it out.
To be fair, he planned this by himself, and I threw myself into it. So
Really?
you tried
You know
to
what,
X.
listen.
You tried to X me out.
Let me tell you this.
You tried to X me
But
out.
Let me tell you this.
what are we doing here?
It's a merch pop-up. It's a merch pop-up shop, so it's not gonna. We ain't even gonna be in a way like that at all. So we got 2,000 RSVPs though.
2,000 RSVP.
We got 2,000
2,000
RSVPs.
2,000?
He didn't tell me.
Directly off quality passes.
And the Brawlers making a change here. Mills is checked in, so he gets them both.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Here's Hammond. Shoots. Again, the Cardinals score.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Well, right out of the gates, he had around 50%. It's blocked. Here's Bernard. Still scoreless. And he makes that one.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Launches it. That one drops it. He's got a 2 for 5.
Well, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look and good night.
As the Moon shoots over Mills. Again, the Cardinals score.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it'll be the Brawlers with their first time out of the game here. And the Brawlers making a change here. Dixon's checked in. And the Cardinals making a change here as well. Henderson's checked in. And here are the Brawlers now, trailing by 4.
And remember, they won both games in this matchup last year. No small feat.
Now, these two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
Here's Hammond, and it's blocked. To the inside. Here's Phillips. Hands in the air. Murray Boyles with the bucket. Murray Boyles has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Boom. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Brawlers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Mills can't hit. The Cardinals have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Moon. And the Cardinals miss again. 15-footer. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Moon's got 13.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of the game right now. Teams love to send extras to the glass.
Here's Phillips. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Brawlers lead by 3.
Offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
56% in this first quarter, an outstanding start for this offense. Pass to Dixon. Now good with the triple. 56% in this first quarter, an outstanding start for this offense. Into the lane. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. Cardinals shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Shooting for the Cardinals. Pass to Clemens. Shoots the 3. It's not going to go for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game in the first quarter of play. Cardinals lead by 2. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen from the Cardinals, guys, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter. Smart, really, by their unselfish.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that's what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
On the court right now for the Cardinals, we've got Anderson, and it's Bernard in the small forward position. Pushing it up. A big jump at the end of the break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Pass to Henderson. Good ball movement here by the Cardinals. Here's the screen. Over to the wing. Clock at 4. Cardinals need to get off a shot from past the arc. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. He went for 45%. Driving inside. Clemens. Goes with the rebound.
And defensively in that was they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Assists like that have typified their efforts today.
And the Brawlers making a change here. Arms checked in. And here are the Brawlers now. 6-point game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
The Brawlers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter.
And he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Here's Bernard. Nothing on the board. Pass to Beeler. 16 feet away. Again, the Cardinals score.
This guy can really make it happen from the mid-range.
The Brawlers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. It's stolen by Carroll. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Three-pointer. The shot by Long, no good. Cardinals leading by 8. Peeler passes to Bernard, and the layup is good. Bernard's got his first points of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
To the left wing. Lets it go. Here's Wood. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we see about him a lot.
Now a timeout called by the Cardinal.
And sometimes from the outside, not always. clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting's been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing that.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more.
Hey, apparently Derrick Henry got one of the craziest workout routines in the NFL. What is bro doing? Pushing his teammates out the way on one leg? He got a chain around his neck doing a push-up on a rope? What? What? one hand stiff arm. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Doing a grown man in the NFL like that is crazy. Back to back, another one. Come on, bro. A running back shouldn't be built like this. 6'2", 260. Oh my, yo, he went flying. Move.
before dawn, they loading you up. You're on a bus full of guys that's dealing with the same fate as you. I felt my freedom being taken away. And I knew that was my fate. I had to draw from within. Either I had what it took to survive, or I didn't. Fortunately, I'm here today to tell you I survived. You see what you're made out of.
Get ready. Y'all get ready.
Yes, you get ready.
If you want the latest news in the streets, join us and tune in for the tea. Breaking news with integrity. So tell your friends and your family. It's the Lovely Tea TV Show, bringing you good tea and good vibes. It's the Lovely Tea TV Show. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe.
So before we even get into this, I need y'all to really think about something. Why is it that every time a black-owned restaurant blows up, it doesn't just fall off, it crashes and burns in the most chaotic, public, embarrassing way possible? I'm talking about everything from bankruptcies to federal raids, missing recipes, okay, federal arson charges, kidnapping suspects, to owners turning on each other, employees exposing everything online. It always turns into a full-blown social media spectacle. 1 minute the line is wrapped around the building, celebrities are pulling up, it's all over social media, you know what I'm saying, the comment sections are going crazy. It's a very beautiful moment when these black-owned restaurants go viral. It feels like it's a win for the culture. And then something strange always happens. It's been a lot of mess going on with a lot of these viral black restaurants, and we're going to go ahead and get into it today. So let's start with Slutty Vegan. Slutty Vegan didn't just go viral on accident. Pinky Cole built something intentional. She started selling plant-based burgers out of a shared kitchen in Atlanta back in 2018, and she was doing it through Instagram. She opened her first physical location in Atlanta in 2019, and the line was wrapped around the building from day one. Pinky wasn't just selling vegan food, she was doing something culturally significant. She was making plant-based foods aspirational to black communities who have been historically marketed nothing but fatty fast food chains, and offering the cheapest, most processed options on the menu to black folks. She basically said to the culture that we can have a healthy option, and it can also be loud, fun, a little bit ratchet. That's how she came up with the name Slutty Vegan. It was unapologetically black, and it worked. Celebrities pulled up, they even featured the restaurant on Love and Hip Hop. The press came.
It's an amazing feeling, you know. Never in my 31 years of life would I've imagined that so many people would come to support something that started in a 2-bedroom apartment. You know, it's amazing to have so much support from the city of Atlanta, so much support from people around the world, from the conception of this idea to now. It's only been almost 6 months, and the love and support is overwhelming, and I'm just grateful. I'm humbled. I don't take this experience for granted. I promise to make the city of Atlanta proud, and I'm just happy to be here.
You know, I've covered a lot of things before. I've never seen something this big blossom so quickly. What is it about your product that people are going crazy about?
Well, it's not even necessarily the product. We put a lot of good energy into everything that we do as it relates to Slutty Vegan, and we're excited to come to work every day and to serve the people. And we know that it's bigger than just burgers and fries. Like, we are connecting the culture to something new, to something that sometimes people probably wouldn't even been interested in. You know, for years, veganism hasn't been something that's been welcomed in our community because we probably didn't have the resources or the information. To see so many people come together in the name of food is such a beautiful feeling. People see the energy, people see the love that we put into the food, and I can't even really put into words why so many people support, but I love it and I don't want the support to stop.
She made Time Magazine's 100 list of most influential people in the world. She was also named on the Forbes list. She was getting congressional recognition, and by 2021, her company was valued at $100 million. That right there is not only a real thing, but it's an actual business achievement that many people never get a chance to see. So what happened is that basically, the wheels started coming off. This is what happens when a brand grows faster than the infrastructure underneath it. By 2023, Pinky said in her own words in the Forbes interview, her corporate overhead was $10 million per year. $10 million just to keep the lights on at the corporate level. She was very transparent in her Forbes interview. She said, it was profitable at a unit level. I did double-digit millions last year in revenue. But when you look at my balance sheet, there's a lot of debt there. That right there in that single sentence is a problem. The individual restaurants were making money, but the empire that she had built around those restaurants, the corporate teams, the rapid expansion, and the massive overhead were eating her profits alive. She admitted to burning through $100,000 a week, not a month, a week. She said that she delegated her day-to-day operations while focusing on the creative brand, and that the financial management slipped through the process. And it wasn't just the overhead that was expensive. 2 federal wage theft lawsuits were filed by employees in Atlanta and in New York City, alleging unpaid back wages.
Tonight, the owner of a popular Atlanta vegan restaurant chain is denying unpaid wage allegations in a lawsuit filed by former employees. Slutty Vegan CEO Aisha Pinky Cole is one of 3 people named in a complaint filed against Bar Vegan. NewsEdge reporter Joy Dutz has more on the accusations against them and their response.
That complaint was filed in November on behalf of Bar Vegan employees who say the Slutty Vegan owner and her business partners violated federal law.
powerful.
Out here, not every exit's worth it, but this one is. Pull over for some juicy chicken tenders, seasoned potato wedges, and an ice cold Dr. Pepper, all for just $8.
Level 1, the peasant. You wake up before the rooster crows. The sun is still hiding behind the mountains. Your wife is already grinding millet by the cold hearth. Your 3 children are sleeping in a pile under a thin blanket. The hut is made of packed earth and thatch. The roof leaks when it rains, which is often. You sleep on a woven mat on the dirt floor. Your back has hurt every morning for the last 20 years. You pull on your tunic, the same one you've worn for 3 seasons. The hemp is rough and patched in 7 places. You walk out into the courtyard and look at the small plot of land that your family has been assigned. It is yours, but it is not yours. The state owns it. The emperor owns it. You are allowed to work it under the equal field system, the Juntian. When you die, most of it returns to the state to be redistributed to someone else. You have 80 mu of land. 40 of those are personal share land that you must return. 20 are mulberry land for growing trees that produce silk. The rest is permanent and will pass to your sons. You walk to the field with a wooden hoe that your grandfather carved before you were born. You till the soil until the sun is high. Your back screams. Your hands bleed. You eat a single bowl of millet porridge at midday. There is no meat. There is rarely meat. 3 times a year, you owe the state your taxes. You pay in grain. You pay in cloth woven by your wife. And you pay in labor. 20 days a year of corvée service. You are sent to build roads or repair walls or dig canals far from home. When the harvest fails, the taxes do not. The magistrate's clerks come to your village with their ledgers. They count your sacks. They take what is owed. If you cannot pay, they take more. If you still cannot pay, they take you. You have heard of villages where the men were marched off to the frontier and never came home. You bow when the official rides past on his horse. You keep your eyes on the dirt. You are a farmer in the greatest empire on earth. The emperor in Chang'an does not know your name. He never will. Level 2, the artisan. You learned your trade from your father, who learned it from his father. You are a potter in a small workshop on the outskirts of Luoyang. Your hands are always covered in clay. Your fingernails are permanently stained the color of riverbed earth. You wake before dawn and walk to the workshop where 4 other men are already at the wheels. The kiln is being stoked by an apprentice who is 12 years old and exhausted. You sit at your wheel. You begin shaping a bowl. The motion is older than memory. Your shoulders know what to do without instruction. You produce bowls, jars, ewers.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying, okay? I picked up the car a few months ago and watch this, ready? $97 premium, $20 were my fees, $118. Now, I covered up my private information, guys.
And figurines. The figurines are popular now. Wealthy families bury them with their dead. Replicas of horses and camels and servants and dancers. The emperor's officials want Sansai glaze, the 3-color style with green and amber and cream running together. Your master pays you in copper coins called wen. They are strung together on a hemp cord through the square hole in the center. 1,000 wen makes a string, and a string is worth approximately 1 bolt of silk. You earn perhaps 3 strings a month. Half goes to rent. The rest goes to food and to the registration fees you must pay. You are registered with the Bureau of Imperial Workshops. The state knows what you make. The state takes its share. You cannot leave this trade. The system does not allow it. Your son will be a potter. Your grandson will be a potter. Artisans are below farmers in the 4-tier social order, the Si Min. below scholars, below farmers, above merchants, but only barely. You are not allowed to wear silk. You are not allowed to ride a horse in the city. Your status is fixed by the emperor's law. You make beautiful things that you will never own. The wealthy come to the workshop and order ceremonial vessels for their ancestors. They pay your master. Your master pays you a fraction. You watch your work leave the kiln and disappear into a world you will never enter. At night, you walk home through streets that smell like smoke and night soil. You eat steamed buns and pickled vegetables. You sleep next to your wife in a single rented room. You dream of fire and clay. Your daughter has a fever. She has had it for 3 days. You cannot afford a physician. The neighborhood healer comes and burns moxa on her arms. She prescribes a tea of bitter herbs. You pay her with 2 of your best small bowls. Your daughter survives. Many do not. You go back to the wheel the next morning. The clay does not wait. Level 3, the merchant. You are a wealthy man. You have more silver buried in 3 different places than most farmers will see in 10 lifetimes. And the emperor's law says you are below them. This is the contradiction you live with every day. You operate a trading house in the western market of Chang'an. Your warehouses hold goods from across the known world. Persian carpets, Arabian glass, Indian spices, Tibetan musk, Korean ginseng. You have agents in Samarkand and contacts in Guangzhou. Your caravans travel the Silk Road. Your ships sail the southern seas. You speak 3 languages. You can calculate the exchange rates between 6 currencies in your head. You wear plain cotton in public because the sumptuary laws forbid merchants from wearing silk. You ride in a covered cart instead of on horseback because the law forbids you from riding in the city. Your sons are not allowed to take the imperial examinations. The Confucian scholars who run the empire consider you a parasite. They believe wealth should come from the soil. They believe trade is the lowest form of work because it produces nothing and merely moves what others have made. You bow to scholars in the street. You smile when officials insult you. You pay extra taxes because merchants are taxed at higher rates than farmers. You pay bribes that are larger still. The chief inspector of the Western market expects a monthly gift. The gift is not optional. The bribe to renew your trading license is paid in advance every year. You build alliances. You loan money to a young scholar studying for the examinations. If he passes, he becomes an official. If he becomes an official, he remembers who fed him. This is how merchants survive in a system designed to keep them small. You buy land in the countryside through proxies. Land is the one form of wealth that confers respect. You marry your daughter to the 3rd son of a minor official. You buy your way into a clan that has prestige, but no money. You play the long game. Your great-grandson, you tell yourself, will sit for the examinations. Your great-grandson will be a scholar. Your great-grandson will not have to bow to anyone. Level 4, the soldier. You were conscripted at 16 under the Fubing system. Your village had to provide so many men, and your family had 3 sons, and you were the middle one. You marched to the garrison in Hushi Corridor with 100 other boys from your prefecture. You were given a quilted jacket, a leather helmet, a spear, a bow, and 40 arrows. You were told to provide your own boots. The Fubing system worked like this. You served on rotation. You spent part of the year farming your assigned land back home, and part of the year on military duty at a frontier post. You were not paid in coin. Your service was your tax. Your land was your salary. The system worked when there were enough peasants and enough land. By your time, the system was breaking. Land was being concentrated in the hands of nobles and monasteries. Peasants were fleeing the equal field allotments. The army was running out of soldiers. They sent you west, to the frontier with the Tibetan Empire and the Turkic confederations. The mountains there are higher than anything you imagine. The wind cuts through your jacket. The water freezes in your canteen. You have killed 3 men. The first was a Tibetan raider who came over a wall in the dark. You stabbed him with your spear and felt his ribs crack and watched the...
This woman in Kansas City searched her name and found $6.1 million in unclaimed money. Like, what?
Wait, you don't know about unclaimed money? This is something everybody should know about. The government may owe you money, and you can go and search your name on binverified.com.
Go on.
Okay, let's say you have money left over from an old job, a closed bank account, tax refund, pensions, inheritance, security deposit. Each year, millions of dollars like this go unclaimed.
Wow, you need to tell me how I could check if there's anything for me.
Just go to
The life leave his eyes. You vomited afterward. The second and third you killed in a skirmish on the steppe. You barely remember them. They were shapes on horseback that fell when your arrows struck. You feel less about killing now than you used to. You do not know if that is good or bad. You eat boiled millet and dried mutton. You sleep in a barracks with 30 other men. The lice never stop. The food is sometimes good and sometimes nearly nothing. The pay you were promised has not arrived in 14 months. You suspect the regional commander is keeping it. You cannot say so out loud. There is a man in your unit who said something similar. He was flogged. He died from the infection that followed. You will go home eventually, if you survive. The frontier eats men slowly. Your name is on a list in a clerk's office in Chang'an. If you fall, they will mark you down and find another middle son. You have not seen your mother in 4 years. You sent her a letter through a returning soldier last winter. You do not know if she received it. You do not know if she is still alive. The letters that come back are rare. A wife learns she is a widow when a runner arrives at her door. You write your wife's name on a piece of bamboo. You carry it in your jacket against your heart. You think of her face every night before you sleep. You are starting to forget what she looks like. That terrifies you more than any battle. Level 5, the local magistrate. You passed the prefectural examinations on your second attempt. You did not pass the metropolitan examinations, the next level up. So you took the lower path. You purchased a position. Your family pooled its resources. Cousins contributed. Uncles signed promissory notes. You paid the right official in the Ministry of Personnel, and you were appointed magistrate of a small county in Henan. You are the emperor's representative in this place. You are the judge, the tax collector, the public works director, the police chief, and the moral authority. You have a seal carved with your office. You wear robes of dark blue with embroidered patterns that signal your rank. You are an official of the 7th grade. There are 9 grades in the imperial bureaucracy, with the first grade being the highest. You are near the bottom, but you are inside the system. You are above almost everyone in your county. You hear cases every morning. A farmer accuses his neighbor of moving a boundary stone. A widow accuses her brother-in-law of stealing her late husband's land. A merchant accuses a customer of failing to pay a debt. You consult the Tong Code, the legal compendium that governs the empire. You weigh the testimony. You order beatings to extract confessions when testimony is unclear. The bamboo cane is the standard tool. You set the number of strokes according to the offense and the suspect's behavior. Sometimes the truth comes out. Sometimes the suspect dies. You are responsible for collecting the grain tax, the cloth tax, Level 1, the peasant. You wake up before the rooster crows. The sun is still hiding.
quite literally tossed out my 2026. If you're like me, want to get ahead of the game, then head to Moira.app and you want to input all your birth details, so your date of birth.
Rick Ross is currently on a press tour for an album he plans on dropping soon, and the interviews he's doing on this press tour is bringing so much chaos, stress, and drama to his life that I don't understand why he keeps putting his foot in his mouth during these interviews. One of the interviews that caused a lot of issues and drama for Rick Ross this week was the Fat Joe and Jada interview. During this interview, Rick Ross says when he sees 50 Cent, he's gonna slap him. Now, obviously, you're not just gonna say that and then, everybody around 50 Cent is gonna sit quietly and wait for you to do it. So Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder, they responded and they revealed some things about Rick Ross that Rick Ross don't want out there.
I like what you said about the whack rappers that might get out of line and Just imagine if I had the chance to slap 50 Cent with this right here.
Come on, man.
It's
a family show, Ross.
No, I'm just saying. Just imagine that. That's a blessing.
I ran out of flag.
We just talked about. No. You just mentioned it.
No, I'm not talking about him.
No, you was.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah. I caught that.
No,
the whack rappers running around.
Sorry for
and then you get the.
I had nothing
with the $1 million backhand. You feel me?
No, I didn't say that.
You was talking about 50 Cent, the whack.
I'm not even thinking about him. I was talking about a time when.
No, I caught that. I caught that alley hoop.
Yo, Ross, stop.
I'm a win by yaya. I'm giving Joe Crack what Joe Crack asked for. The whack rappers, the 50 Cent.
I never.
You threw me the alley hoop on 50. Come get it, 50.
I don't have to, but I'll be clear. I definitely wasn't thinking about 50 Cent. I was thinking about some old school rappers. I don't want to say who. Some friends of mine that back in the day, they had the game in the chokehold and then they
flopped.
Man, they
G
invited me
Unit.
to the no.
It was G Unit. It was them. The dog cheek. What's that? And Uncle Murder. That cheek's way darker than his forehead. He need that rewind skin cream. I caught that alley hoop, man.
Oh, I didn't do that.
I went by y'all out there.
I say I inspired that talk.
You did.
You want to say that shit?
Caught the alley hoop.
Rick Ross has always been outspoken, but this interview run he just did, the 9 or 10 interviews he did in a row, we ain't never seen Rick Ross pop his ish like this before. Now, do I think Rick Ross is actually gonna slap 50 Cent when he sees him? No. Right, we've seen Rick Ross square up, right, when he was in overseas and they had that brawl. I think he was in Toronto and the Drake goons pulled up and spanked him. So we seen Rick Ross squabble up. I don't think Rick Ross wants any issues with 50 Cent. Like 50 Cent, wasn't 50 Cent like an actual boxer, right? But nonetheless though, Uncle Murder and Tony Yayo responded back on behalf of 50 Cent, and they revealed things that Rick Ross probably don't want out there, including Rick Ross had the opportunity to do all the tough stuff in person, and he didn't do nothing according to Tony Yayo.
Rick Ross not smacking nobody. He up there talking about smacking somebody.
Smacking
we
50.
saw you in Canada, brother. We saw you run on your peoples and all that. We know you not about that. We seen you run on your peoples. We know you soft, my brother.
The volume is now like Death Row Records, y'all. and this is why I'm gonna tell y'all that. I never thought it'd be like Death Row Records over there. I love the volume. Shout out to Hard Rock Betting. Shout out to everybody that adds on the show. I love all you guys. So you got Rick Ross on Joe and Jada. You got Ross telling Mal to you know what, and his mom's, which is crazy. It's crazy to a point. I don't talk about nobody's mother. That's just not me. Right. I mean, that's me. Then you got him dissing the G Unit and my man Murder on there. But to me, Rick Ross jokes is getting dry. Murder, clean my boat. Yayo, mow my lawn. I don't care about none of that, right?
Rick Ross not smacking nobody. He up there talking about smacking somebody.
Smacking.
We saw.
BET Awards, right? When it happened with Jeezy, I was there. I was backstage. It was only a few good men. This is when the gunplay got his chain took and all that. Right. There was a few good men there. I'm not gonna keep saying names to be federal on here, but there was a good few men there, and it's not traveling light. When Rick Ross walked by me, and a few good men, because it was like maybe 5 of us. And this is when 50 is going back and forth with Diddy backstage. They going back and forth. 50 told, I think that's the day he told French, Meek is better than you. 50 was just wilding that day. was a lot of shit going on. But Ross walked right by me. Smack got the video. He just don't want to put it out because I don't know why, for political reasons.
Smack put the video out.
He got the video. He walked right by me. They said, what up? They had like 30 and I'm like, what up? It wasn't like we don't never travel light, so he knows it's not like that.
Right.
But now the volume is definitely like Death Row. I don't know what's going on. Shout out to the volume.
If I'm Rick Ross, I wouldn't even go with the, hey, when I see you, I'm gonna slap you angle, because that's not even his brand. Like, I don't think nobody looks at Rick Ross and thinks super squabbler, super fighter. When Rick Ross sees you, he gonna be, no. So even that to me is like, why, right? Like, why even like put that out there into the universe, right? Because now, guess what? When we see you run across, let's say 50 or Tony Yayo or Uncle Murder, let's just say, I don't know, at the BET Awards or at the Grammys somewhere, and you don't do what you go and do, now it's gonna look even worse for you. And if they're saying, bro, we already seen him in the height of our beef and he ain't do nothing, right? Now, the 50 Cent slapping thing was not the only source of drama this week. Rick Ross did several interviews dissing Drake. Now, the first time he did it, it was funny. The second time, it was funny. The third, fourth, fifth, and sixth time, he just came across as a hater. Even during his Patrick Bet-David interview, when he brought up Drake, Patrick Bet-David, who probably knows nothing about hip hop, was able to kind of rebuttal some of the things Rick Ross says and made him look crazy towards the end.
Would you put Drake at your level?
These new khaki cargo pants are a total game changer. The fabric feels incredibly durable yet comfortable. Perfect for a day out on the town.
Yo, what? What are you doing, bro?
Bro, what's up, right?
Why are you cranking up the buttons? It got hot?
No.
What are you doing?
I'm about to go to McDonald's real quick. Oh, Popeyes.
Nah, you can't drive the button.
Even at 40 years old, LeBron covered so much ground on the fast break. Took one dribble from half court. Then would get all the way to the rim for the layup. That's crazy. Even at 40 years old, LeBron covered so much ground on the fast break. Took one dribble from half court. Then would get all the way to the rim for the layup. That's crazy. Even at 40 years old, LeBron covered so much ground on the fast break. Took one dribble from half court. Then would get all the way to the rim for the layup. That's crazy. Even at 40 years old, LeBron covered so much ground on the fast break. Took one dribble from half court. Then would get all the way to the rim for the layup. That's crazy. Even at 40 years old, LeBron covered.
I was just sitting in my car thinking about my bullies. Rob at 988 texted, I was just like you. But today, I love my life. And I can see how someday I might love my life too.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, let's get to this content, though, man. So this is bad. And Hefe Bell just jumped to $2.5 million for the murder of Lil Lowdown, Trey Gangsters. And they saying he might be cooked, man. But it ain't over until that fat lady sing. Let's get to the content, gang. Let's go. Rest in peace to Lil Lowdown, though. Let's go.
This video, we're going to be talking about young Aunt Hefe from 8 Trey Gangsta Crip. And we're going to break down the murder case that he was just recently arrested for. We're going to break down everything from his co-defendant, the victim, to how it happened and where it happened. But let's dive right into it. Now, young Aunt, like we said, would be from 8 Trey Gangsta, and he would be from the north side. And young Aunt would be the 5th Ant dog. So how the generations would go for the 8 Trey Gangsters, it would be big, little, baby, tiny, then young. While some other gangs would call that infant. And both of young Ant's little brothers would be under him, with NBA 1 and NBA 2 being his little brothers. And on May 19th of 2026, a few news articles like No Jumper, TMZ, and E! News would cover that young Ant was arrested for murder. And they would say that young Ant, whose real name is Maurice Shellman, and another man named Johnny Gray, was charged with the murder of somebody named Carl Welch. And this right here would be Johnny Gray, aka young Ant's co-defendant. And Carl Welch, who was 51 years old at the time of his death, was killed in a parking lot by blunt force trauma. And he passed away January 31st of 2026, months before young Ant was arrested. And this right here would be Carl Welch, and he went by Lil Lowdown, and he was also from 8 Trey Gangsta Crip. And this situation happened on the 6900 block of Western Ave. And on that day of January 31st of 2026, officers responded to the location for an assault with a deadly weapon call. And when they arrived, they were directed straight to the victim who had sustained injuries. And a witness who was there told officers that a suspect armed with a knife and other individuals in a group had caused the victim's injuries. LA Fire Department responded and pronounced the victim dead at the scene, and they would say it was unknown if the incident was gang-related. But like we said, young Ant would be from the north side of 8 Trey, and the murder happened on the 6900 block of Western Ave. But shortly after Lil Lowdown's death, another OG from 8 Trey would post this, and he would say, "So Lil Lowdown's still unalive, huh? No candlelights, no funeral service to donate to, no victim of crime resources provided to his family, no concern whatsoever. Oh, and no smut on him. He did not deserve that fate. Neither did the 4 others who trusted you since I've been back. 10 years, the handler's list is busy. I don't trust you, and you, her, him, and them. Let's get it on. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go March Madness, RIP Lil Lowdown." And the OG that posted this would also be around the 50-year-old generation. And as you can see, he would say, he didn't deserve that fate, and neither did the 4 others who trusted you since he's been back. And this would be an OG who went down for a murder and overturned his case and came home a few years ago. But we're not gonna mention his name. But he would post another status and say, yes, you should be outraged. You should have addressed the issue and bring the best result for everybody before that ish. But the fools got that, big homie. He would then say energy and cat.
Man, let me just say this, gang. Man, I dislike the fact that all of this shit going down on the internet, gang. All of this shit, bro. For years, people tried to hide what took place in the streets from the internet because we knew it was gonna be a day like this. You see what I'm saying? Where now, anything that go on this blacktop, it will be publicized on this YouTube shit. Straight up. I'm talking about, nigga, every hood, everything, man. It's all going on the internet. It's a new fashion. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just, niggas do this shit for clicks and views, but at the end of the day, this man's death is splattered all over the internet. And this is why I say, man, you gotta move different when you got shit to lose. It's no reason why you should be 35 years old hanging out. You know what I'm saying? 35 years old, nigga, you better be making some money. Cause it ain't nothing funny about not making no money, bro. I don't care how they cut that, nigga. What they told you, nigga, this is not the old school. Nigga, this is not, nigga, 2000. You know what I'm saying? This ain't 99. This ain't 98, 97, 90. This ain't the 80s. It ain't no more hanging out, nigga. A real man got to get out here and earn his keep. Niggas that's hanging out don't got nothing else to do. If you 35 years old, and this is not I'm not playing with y'all. If you 35 years old and older, what the fuck is you hanging out for? Tap your pockets. Nigga, if your stomach eating through your back, you should not be calling no motherfucking broad talking about I'm hungry. Can you go use your EBT card to bring me a fish plate? That shit is out, bro. Some of you niggas is too grown, you niggas is too old, and it's just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, imagine you got like a little weed dispensary. You got a weed store. And you know, you allow your homeboys to come up there because it's in the hood, you ain't tripping. You don't own the plaza. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's just a hangout spot. It was there before you even started your business there, right? And you know, something go down. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shit, nigga died. You see what I'm saying, from your neighborhood. You had nothing to do with it. But you a known gang member. You know what I'm saying? You got a place of business here. They come, they look, whose store is this? They got cameras right there. You know what I'm saying? This is just what me guessing, right? Cause I know this, cause it's a chess play. The nigga got too much to lose, bro. When you start getting money, nigga, he's a famous podcaster at this point, right? Yes, we don't have to argue about that. The nigga Ant is a famous podcaster at this point. You know what I'm saying? Not only do he work for No Jumper, he got his own channel. You know what I'm saying? The nigga used to post, and that was probably one of the craziest things he should have never did, because it's footage of him posting at his dispensary. You know what I'm saying? He owned a little weeds dispensary or whatever he got going on. You see what I'm saying? Nigga come out, nigga. Now they want like, all right, cool, nigga. Whose store is this? They find out whose store it is. Nigga, we need that footage of what took place that night. You can't give up that footage. You give up that footage, you giving up your own comrades. Look what happened with Nipsey Hussle. So, boom. I'm looking like, damn, nigga, they want the footage. And I could be off the grid with it. But it don't add up for Aunt Hefe to be out there, nigga, standing in front of some shit like, hey, whoop on that nigga, cuz, get on cuz. It just don't make no sense. Why in the fuck would he care what's going on with this level right here when he already up here? It don't add up. So a nigga sitting back, I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because you know everybody gonna draw their own perspective, right? So I'm looking at it like, shit, damn, nigga, they must even want the footage from at his little piece of the plaza, whatever store he owned, to find out who did it, because the niggas who possibly did it is not gonna come forward. So now he gotta regroup. He gotta look back at you know what I'm saying, at a situation. How the fuck do I get out of this? You gotta keep a zip lip. So that's what it's looking like, bro. That's just my perspective, because you sit back, you're like, damn, how did nigga get caught up in that? When you make it to the top level, gang, you gotta understand, like, damn, what put this nigga in a position? And I definitely don't think that the nigga was out there politicking, nigga, pointing fingers. So hopefully, man, you know, he'll figure out a way to get his shit in order. But you can fuck up your whole life, you know what I'm saying, choosing the wrong homies. I want to make sure that I'm clear. You can literally fuck up your whole life choosing the wrong homies, man. So rest in peace to that man who lost his life, 51-year-old man. I just don't see no Aunt Hefe nigga whooping on some 50-year-old man. That's a senior citizen. It just don't add up. Let's go.
And that is the cause of the downfall.
YouTube, what's the deal, man? It's y'all favorite hood partner, Big Nina Boy, and we back at it. Hey, catch this game, man. Before we get into the content, all right? Let me just say this, just for the record, man. The realest niggas don't got a lot of friends, bro. You see what I'm saying? And Hefe have beat the streets, homie. He beat the streets. I'm sitting back, I'm looking, and I'm observing, right? I'm like, I know for a fact that this man, you know what I'm saying, didn't put himself in a situation like that when you beat the odds. So let me just give you just my synopsis, my scenario. So just imagine, you know, you own a little piece of real estate. You got a little small business in the plaza somewhere. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, homies hanging around that motherfucker. And, you know, niggas do what they do in the streets, right? And some shit go left. Now, they don't have nothing on nobody but your little piece of business. They like, well, shit, if it's cameras right there, we need to see them cameras. You see what I'm saying? This is just me guessing, a synopsis, because I'm knowing that man probably didn't have nothing to do with putting his hands on Lil Lowdown, right? From A-Track Gangster, 51-year-old man. So I'm thinking they trying to, if he don't give up the information, the footage, or he don't give up who played a part in that DP, they go put it on him. Now he in a situation. It's a cold situation. So imagine you own a weed store, right? Or you own a little clothing store, right? You know, in your neighborhood, in your community. You know what I'm saying? You allow niggas to hang up there because it's a plaza and you don't own the whole plaza. Niggas get drunk up there, niggas, you know, have, you know, fights, fades, DPs, all that. And, you know, nigga put hands on one of their G homies, older man, and shit, nigga, he end up dying due to forced trauma, right? Now, you got cameras on your business, and everybody get on and get away. Now, the niggas who actually played a part in it, these niggas ain't finna step up and say, man, it was me, you know what I'm saying? So the nigga who actually own that, and this is just me looking at it, because it's like, it don't make no sense for a nigga to beat the streets and then get back and do some shit like that. You see what I'm saying? So it just came to, it just comes as the obvious, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, he gotta keep a zip lip, you know what I'm saying? And I want y'all to tell me what would y'all do in this situation, right? You own a piece of real estate. I mean, you got a business in the hood, you know what I'm saying, where everybody hang out at. You know, a squabble or a DP take place, somebody end up dying, passing away. You see what I'm saying? And you got cameras on your business. You see what I'm saying? And since nobody came forward, nobody else had an angle where that fight took place, where a man lost his life, now they looking at you. You know what I'm saying? All right, nigga, you got a little weed shop, nigga, you not licensed, you not none of that shit, right? We want to see the footage of what happened. You see what I'm saying? And nigga, no, he can't do that. You see what I'm saying? No matter how you play it, even if you beat the streets, you lead the streets, if you don't present that information to them people, they gonna put it on you. You see what I'm saying? In fact, now, you know, it's all bad. Now you sitting in a cell, and this is just me looking at it, right? Damn, if niggas really got love for me, nigga, and no, I didn't do this shit, nigga, why won't you niggas shit? They own it. So y'all gonna let me go down for this shit? You see what I'm saying? And ain't nobody gonna tell them niggas to go turn themselves in, because you know what come with the game. So this is what I'm looking at, right? And I'm like, damn, because, you know, think about it. The nigga was a co-host at No Jumper, right? Nigga, you know what I'm saying? You know, he used to shoot videos at his little dispensary. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga clocking in dough all day long from both sides. And he getting a YouTube check, a No Jumper check, and whatever shit else he got going on. You know, so I'm like, you move different when you got shit to lose. There's no way this nigga be putting himself in a situation that could potentially take him off the chessboard. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I came up with so far, just looking at like, oh, nah, that nigga, they trying to get this nigga to give up some information on what took place. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, let's get to this content, though, man. So this is bad. And Hefe bail just jumped to $2.5 million for the murder of Lil Lowdown, A-Track Gangsters. And they saying he might be cooked, man. But it ain't over until that fat lady sing. Let's get to the content, gang. Let's go. Rest in peace to Lil Lowdown, though. Let's go.
This video, we're gonna be talking about young Aunt Hefe from 8 Trey Gangsta Crip. And we're gonna break down the murder case that he was just recently arrested for. We're gonna break down everything from his co-defendant, the victim, to how it happened and where it happened. But let's dive right into it. Now, young Aunt, like we said, would be from 8 Trey Gangsta, and he would be from the north side. And young Aunt would be the 5th Ant Dog. So how the generations would go for the 8 Trey Gangsters, it would be big, little, baby, tiny, then young. While some other gangs would call that infant. And both young Ant's little brothers would be under him, with NBA 1 and NBA 2 being his little brothers. And on May 19th of 2026, a few news articles like No Jumper, TMZ, and E! News would cover that young Ant was arrested for murder. And they would say that young Ant, whose real name is Maurice Shellman, and another man named Johnny Gray, was charged with the murder of somebody named Carl Welch. And this right here would be Johnny Gray, aka young Ant's co-defendant. And Carl Welch, who was 51 years old at the time of his death, was killed in a parking lot by blunt force trauma. And he passed away January 31st of 2026, months before young Ant was arrested. And this right here would be Carl Welch, and he went by Lil Lowdown, and he was also from 8 Trey Gangsta Crip. And this situation happened on the 6900 block of Western Ave. And on that day of January 31st of 2026, officers responded to the location for an assault with a deadly weapon call. And when they arrived, they were directed straight to the victim who had sustained injuries. And a witness who was there told officers that a suspect armed with a knife and other individuals in the group had caused the victim's injuries. LA Fire Department responded and pronounced the victim dead at the scene, and they would say it was unknown if the incident was gang-related. But like we said, young Ant would be from the north side of 8 Trey, and the murder happened on the 6900 block of Western Ave. But shortly after Lil Lowdown's death, another OG from 8 Trey would post this, and he would say, "So Lil Lowdown's still unalive, huh? No candlelights, no funeral service to donate to, no victim of crime resources provided to his family, no concern whatsoever. Oh, and no smut on him. He did not deserve that fate. Neither did the 4 others who trusted you since I've been back. 10 years, the handler's list is busy. I don't trust you, and you, her, him, and them. Let's get it on. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's go March Madness. RIP Lil Lowdown." And the OG that posted this would also be around the 50-year-old generation. And as you can see, he would say, he didn't deserve that fate, and neither did the 4 others who trusted you since he's been back. And this would be an OG who went down for a murder and overturned his case and came home a few years ago. But we're not gonna mention his name. But he would post another status and say, yes, you should be outraged. You should have addressed the issue and bring the best result for everybody before that ish. But the fools got that, big homie. He would then say energy and cat.
Man, let me just say this, gang. Man, I dislike the fact that all of this shit going down on the internet, gang. All of this shit, bro. For years, people tried to hide what took place in the streets from the internet because we knew it was gonna be a day like this. You see what I'm saying? Where now, anything that go on this blacktop, it will be publicized on this YouTube shit. Straight up. I'm talking about, nigga, every hood, everything, man. It's all going on the internet. It's a new fashion. You know what I'm saying? Niggas just, you know, niggas do this shit for clicks and views, but you know, at the end of the day, this man's death is splattered all over the internet. You know, and this is why I say, man, you gotta move different when you got shit to lose. It's no reason why you should be 35 years old hanging out. You know what I'm saying? 35 years old, nigga, you better be making some money. Cause it ain't nothing funny about not making no money, bro. I don't care how they cut that, nigga. What they told you, nigga, this is not the old school. Nigga, this is not, nigga, 2000. You know what I'm saying? This ain't 99. This ain't 98, 97, 90. This ain't the 80s. It ain't no more hanging out, nigga. A real man got to get out here and earn his keep. Niggas that's hanging out don't got nothing else to do. If you 35 years old, and this is not no, I'm not playing with y'all. If you 35 years old and older, what the fuck is you hanging out for? Tap your pockets. Nigga, if your stomach eating through your back, you should not be calling no motherfucking broad talking about I'm hungry. Can you go use your EBT card to bring me a fish plate? That shit is out, bro. Some of you niggas is too grown, you niggas is too old, and it's just fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Now, like I said, imagine you got like a little weed dispensary. You got a weed store. And you know, you allow your homeboys to come up there because it's in the hood, you ain't tripping. You don't own the plaza, so you know what I'm saying? So that's just a hangout spot. It was there before you even start your business there, right? And you know, something go down. You know what I'm saying? And you know, shit, nigga die. You see what I'm saying, from your neighborhood. You had nothing to do with it. But you a known gang member, you know what I'm saying? You got a place of business here. They come, they look, whose store is this? They got cameras right there. You know what I'm saying? This is just what me guessing, right? Cause I know this, cause it's a chess play. The nigga got too much to lose, bro. When you start getting money, you nigga, he's a famous podcaster at this point, right? Yes, we don't have to argue about that. The nigga Ant is a famous podcaster at this point. You know what I'm saying? Not only do he work for No Jumper, he got his own channel. You know what I'm saying? The nigga used to post, and that was probably one of the craziest things he should have never did, because it's footage of him posting at his dispensary. You know what I'm saying? He owned a little weeds dispensary or whatever he got going on. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, come on, nigga. Now they want like, all right, cool, nigga. Whose store is this? They find out whose store it is. Nigga, we need that footage of what took place that night. You can't give up that footage. You give up that footage, you giving up your own comrades. Look what happened with Nipsey Hussle. Black Sam, nigga, shut it all down, got rid of the footage, and got ghosts. Cause he know if he gave up the footage, that's still telling in some form of fashion. So, boom. I'm looking like, damn, nigga, they want the footage. And I could be off the grid with it. But it don't add up for Aunt Hefe to be out there, nigga, standing in front of some shit like, hey, whoop on that nigga, cuz, get on cuz. It just don't make no sense. Why in the fuck would he care what's going on with this level right here when he already up here? It don't add up. So a nigga sitting back, I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because you know everybody.
Few people know that there is a credit card that does not check your credit score, is free, and offers a limit of up to $3,000.
This is the most populous city in the United States. It is also home to a lot of rats, about 3 million of them.
Dr. Rachel Okafor had been tracking rat complaint data from New York City's 311 system for 11 years. She knew what the numbers were supposed to look like before she ever opened the dashboard. She knew the seasonal patterns, the neighborhood density indices, the block cluster complaint rates that had defined every survey season since her first year, mapping urban rodent pressure across the 5 boroughs. On a Wednesday morning in November, she pulled the complaint data for a specific block cluster in Upper Manhattan that had logged the highest consistent rat sighting density of any zone in her monitoring area for 6 consecutive years, and sat at her desk for a long time before she picked up the phone. The numbers were moving in the wrong direction. Wrong for rats, right for every other living thing in that neighborhood. She had never seen that before, not once in 11 years. She called the Urban Ecology Coordination Office and said 5 words. Something is hunting them up there. Stay with Terra Factor as we go deep into one of the most unexpected ecological developments unfolding right now in the streets and corridors of New York City. Because something is happening in specific block clusters and park corridor zones across Manhattan, Brooklyn, and the Bronx that no extermination contract and no sanitation initiative and no $32 million city rat reduction program has ever managed to produce. Norway rat populations in those specific zones are declining measurably without any human removal program to explain the numbers. And the explanation points toward native predators that were functionally absent from New York City airspace for most of the 20th century. predators that have been quietly coming back. And doing something after dark above the streets of the most rat-infested city in America that nobody designed a program around. To understand why disappearing rats in New York City corridors is such a significant development, you first have to understand what Norway rats have done to this city. These animals are not native to North America. They arrived in the 1700s on ships from Europe, stowing away in cargo holds and establishing in the New World the same way they had established in every port city their ships had visited across 3 centuries of oceanic trade. By the time anyone recognized what was happening, the population was already uncountable. In 2014, a statistician at Fordham University named Jonathan Auerbach estimated 2 million rats in the 5 boroughs using 311 complaint data. By 2023, a new study placed the number at 3 million. Nearly 1 rat for every 3 New York residents. The population had grown 50% in a decade despite every removal effort the city could fund. The damage is not abstract. Norway rats chew through car wiring, causing fires in residential parking structures. They burrow beneath building foundations, compromising structural integrity in ways that owners discover only after the damage has compounded for years. They contaminate food supplies across the restaurant and grocery infrastructure of a city that serves 8 million people daily. They carry over 35 documented human pathogens, including leptospirosis, salmonella, and the bacteria responsible for bubonic plague. In 2023, New York recorded a record 24 leptospirosis cases. The annual financial damage from rat activity across American cities runs to an estimated $27 billion. In New York alone, the figure exceeds $1 billion annually when infrastructure damage, health costs, and food contamination losses are totaled. New York fought back with everything it had. The city launched a $32 million rat reduction initiative in 2017 targeting 3 high-density neighborhoods with a stated goal of 70% population reduction. Solar-powered compacting trash receptacles were installed across 336 locations. Increased trash pickup schedules were mandated. Illegal dumping fines were raised. The population absorbed every intervention and kept growing. Carbon monoxide was pumped into rat burrow systems across targeted zones. Snap trap networks were deployed by professional extermination teams operating on city contracts. Dog hunting teams worked Manhattan streets through the night, clearing dozens of animals per session. In 2023, the city hired a dedicated rat czar, a wildlife management director with a singular focus on rodent population reduction. That position generated international media coverage. The rat population crossed 3 million the same year the position was created.
Get tenders, wedges, and a Dr. Pepper for $8, only at Pilot and Flying J.
Parenting these days is overwhelming. Hey, do either of you know my son? He forgot his lunch.
A veteran exterminator who had worked New York buildings for 20 years stated it plainly to a city council briefing. You give it a couple of months, and it is right back where it was. We have never found a tool capable of bending this population curve. The rats breed faster than any removal program can remove them, and they learn to avoid every intervention we have ever deployed. Researchers at Fordham University stated in published reports that predation by any introduced animal cannot reduce a rat population at city scale. Only eliminating the food source accomplishes that, and eliminating the food source in a city of 8 million people, generating thousands of tons of organic waste daily, has never been achieved anywhere. Then, the 311 complaint data from specific zones in Upper Manhattan stopped making sense. Dr. Marcus Webb had been analyzing urban wildlife corridor data across New York City for 8 years. He had cross-referenced bird monitoring transects with mammal activity indices in park-adjacent block clusters across all 5 boroughs. When Rachel's complaint data from the Upper Manhattan cluster landed on his desk, he spent 3 weeks running it against every variable his 8 years of baseline data included before he drove to the site and and stood on the roof of a parking structure at dusk and looked up. Peregrine falcon, not a single transient bird passing through, a resident pair. Nesting on the water tower of a building 2 blocks from the block cluster showing the steepest rat complaint decline in Rachel's entire 11-year data set. The correlation between documented peregrine nesting establishment and declining rat complaint density in the adjacent block radius was not subtle when he finally examined both data sets simultaneously. Every zone showing measurable rat reduction had documented raptor activity, concentrated in the airspace directly above the open corridor, and lot habitat where rat surface movement was highest during evening foraging hours. Peregrine falcons were functionally extinct across the eastern United States by the 1960s. DDT accumulated through the food chain and caused eggshell thinning that collapsed breeding populations from Maine to Florida. Federal protection under the Migratory Bird Treaty Act and the Endangered Species Act stopped the chemical exposure. A coordinated reintroduction program beginning in the 1970s placed captive bred birds on cliff faces and building ledges across the eastern seaboard. New York City proved to be extraordinary peregrine habitat. The vertical faces of skyscrapers replicated the cliff nesting environments the species had used for millions of years. The prey density of a city of 8 million people generated reliable pigeon and starling populations that sustained breeding pairs at densities no rural cliff environment could match. By 2020, New York City supported over 30 documented peregrine nesting pairs, the highest urban peregrine density of any city in North America. What the complaint data was showing in the specific zones of highest peregrine territory overlap was a behavioral suppression effect operating at street level below the nesting sites. Norway rats in open lot and rail yard habitat conduct the majority of their surface foraging movement between dusk and midnight. A peregrine pair holding territory above those open zones hunts that exact behavioral window. The strike from above is silent and arrives at speeds exceeding 200 miles per hour. A rat moving across open ground between burrow sites and food sources in a block cluster beneath an active peregrine territory has no behavioral encoding for a threat arriving vertically from above at that velocity. Norway rats evolved alongside ground-level predators. They are exquisitely sensitive to lateral threat signals. They have developed behavioral responses to cats, dogs, and human movement that are so refined that professional exterminators describe them as effectively impossible to approach without triggering avoidance. But that sensitivity is entirely horizontal. It scans the ground plane. It monitors shadows at street level. It has no equivalent response to aerial attack from a bird that was absent from this airspace for the entire period the urban rat population was establishing its behavioral norms. 300 years of New York rat evolution produced no encoding for what a peregrine falcon means, because for most of those 300 years, there was no peregrine falcon to encode. The great horned owl is contributing a second layer of suppression in the park-adjacent corridor zones where peregrine nesting density is highest. Great horned owl pairs have established in Central Park, Prospect Park, and Pelham Bay Park at densities that wildlife surveys from 20 years ago.
Are you single? Maybe you're divorced or new in town. It's time to meet your match with Events and Adventures. Whether you're low-key or adventurous, come hang out with tons of like-minded people at exciting group activities. The best part? Everyone is single. From happy hours and trivia nights to outdoor adventures and weekend getaways. Events and Adventures has something for everyone. We're all here for the same reason. So come be part of a community made for singles. Your match is waiting for you to make your move. Visit eventsandadventures.com to get started. That's eventsandadventures.com.
Why aren't we counted anymore?
Well, the all-new Perfect Sleeper has the Q4 support system that helps relieve aches and back pain for perfect sleep night after night.
We'll never get counted again.
Nope.
Save this Memorial Day. Shop at a retailer near you.
Did not record. A great horned owl hunting a park perimeter at 2 in the morning encounters rat foraging activity in the ground cover and open lawn margins that border the park edge. The owl's silent flight profile eliminates the sound cue that rats use to detect approaching threats at ground level. Its ability to hunt in near total darkness gives it access to rat foraging behavior during the late night hours, when peregrine activity has ceased, and when rat movement in park adjacent blocks is at its highest.
Adaptable creatures to survive. Clearly, Charles never met a guy who tried to fix a 2-ton car suspension with a piece of string, or the genius who turned his 1-bedroom apartment into a localized weapon of mass destruction just to kill a few roaches. Welcome to the corner of the internet where we look at the terms and conditions for human existence and watch people aggressively click, "I disagree."
Oh, damn it!
What is it?
I never get a spaceship, never! I never get anything!
What do you want? Order some Chinese food?
I don't know, I guess.
We'll get some Chinese. Hello. Yeah, can we get, what do you think, 5 million tons of kung pao chicken?
That's good.
Yeah, 3 million pot stickers and 1 order of scallion pancakes and,
I'm just surprised.
Oh yeah, 5 million tons of fried rice. Cash or charge, it's, hold on. Look, we're just gonna gobble him up when he gets here, right?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, okay, it's cash then.
You will never have Earth. Doctor Strange forbids it. And it was only due to my skills as Sorcerer Supreme that I was able to survive, and barely.
He just left the portal open. You would think the Sorcerer Supreme would be a little more careful.
I know, right?
Well, as long as you're here, how about a look around?
Hey, when in hell, right?
Wow!
Ooh, whose bones are these? Wait, I don't want to know. Come on, Bashful, get in here.
Okay.
Seems like it was really tough there, Steve.
A good thing you Sorcerer Supreme. It wasn't like that for me. Really? Oh, that swan boat looked fun. There are 31 ways to kill a man. Today I will teach you method number 1. Kill him with kindness. You look real good in that. Compliments the shape of your face.
Thank you, sir.
They say you like Starbucks. Here's a gift card for you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Everyone got that?
Sir, yes, sir. Love you.
Captain Fellows, you are a true American hero. It's an honor, sir. Yeah. Oh, hey, oh. You almost killed me.
Oh, she was alive? I want my money back, guys.
Okay, so the League ordered you into mandatory therapy, eh? It's always fun for me. So you two fight like cats and dogs. Isn't that be a fair way to put it?
More like bats and dogs. How about?
What does that even mean? Because bats rhymes with cats, that's supposed to be a joke?
See? He's just cranky because I pointed out that a rich guy with no powers in a bat suit is cosplay. At Anime Expo, you're a dime a dozen.
Cosplay? Anime Expo? Those aren't even words! Just garbage falling out of the stupid square-jawed face of a super piece of shit!
Guys, I'm excited. I'm gonna give you some strategies that are gonna get you both out of this rut. Because you're both tired of this, right? This isn't any fun, right? The arguing? And it should be fun. Being a superhero should be a lot of fun. We save the day and people look up to us and we have these great bodies and we're physical and we wear these tight clothes and capes and boots that say, look at us, we're having a ball. But you two are not having a ball. But that's okay and we're gonna fix it. It won't be fast and it won't be easy, but if you're willing to do the work.
Oh no! I hear the bat signal.
That'll be $400.
You hear that, Captain?
Aye, it be the smooth jazz sirens.
It's so painful, but so catchy.
Resist it, me boy. Resist the smooth jazz. Arr.
I can't. Rhythmically moving it.
No! Even, me boy. Arr, you want a tip? Learn some Springsteen.
Happy anniversary, Barbie. Let's celebrate. Ew. By you cleaning the place. Hello?
Honey! Oh, hey, Barbie, there you are.
No, I'm Police Officer Barbie. Looks to me like you killed your old lady.
That's crazy! I didn't kill her. See? Here she is.
No, I'm your neighbor's Secretary Barbie. Introducing 2007. Progressive. You killed your wife because she was pregnant.
But I don't even have a dick!
It's not hard to fake a murder. Break some furniture, easy when it's all plastic. Then leave something for the cops to find. Ken loved a girl who never existed, a Barbie doll. Isn't that what all men want? A big-titted, blonde bombshell who's an architect/astronaut during the day and an aerobics instructor in the bedroom.
Oh, Barbie! Oh, you came back! I was so worried.
I'm not your wife, dumbass. I'm TV reporter Barbie, and my viewers want to know, on a scale of 9 to 10, how gay are you really? Finally, time to start fresh. I'll take the Barbie Beach Cruiser, the luxury bathtub set, the Euro-style fashion pack, the Wave Rider, and, oh yeah, the unicorn.
Yeah, right. How you gonna pay for that crap?
Sorry, how am I gonna what for it? Oh, Ken, I'm back. All is forgiven, darling.
Shh, if we're quiet, maybe she'll go away.
How are we doing this again? None of us have working junk.
Shut up and rub my lump.
Oui.
Oui. Baguette.
C'est Douléa. Oui.
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 The Cabbage Patch Kids Feed Me doll ripped out my daughter's hair.
My little Susie broke her finger in that doll's mouth. What's your complaint, sir?
Oh, I don't have a complaint. I just came to see if I could get more of these dolls.
The truth is, I'm not even a real tiger. I did some community theater back in the day. Cowardly Lion, Grisabella, Cat from Outer Space, blah, blah, blah. But when everything went to hell, people needed something. So, here's Shiva.
Whoa! Now this is pod racing.
Did anyone else pick up that transmission? It sounds like a little girl is on our comm channel.
Aww.
I followed you to this hot chocolate factory, Two-Face, and this time, I'm bringing you down.
Not so fast, Batman. Your fate lies in a flip of this coin. Heads, you live. Tails, you die. Oh, death.
I'm sorry, Harvey.
Don't call me Harvey. Call me by my new name, Three-Face. This is my three-sided die. 1, you live. 2, you die. 3, we drink hot chocolate together. Uh-huh. Looks like you're gonna three-sided die.
Watch out for that, please. Three-Face, I'm really sorry about the hospital.
Call me by my real name, Four-Face. I'm holding 4 straws in my hand. If you choose the shortest one, you die. If you choose the longest one, you live. The other 2 will determine whether or not I throw bleach on your costume or we drink hot chocolate together.
All right, Four-Face, I'll play your game.
Oh, this is really good hot chocolate.
The soup's not bad either.
Oh yeah, can I try some?
Wait, Harvey, no!
Sweetie?
Oh,
Mumsy! Oh, Daddums!
Oh, God.
Philip and I, we had a fight. A terrible, terrible fight. And he broke up with me.
Maybe if you tried dating a girl for once.
Frank, be nice.
Nice? Nice is a father who wants his son to have the best of everything and digs through fresh graves for 2 weeks. 2 weeks to find a big, thick, veiny penis to give him, and then you go and put the heart of a little schoolgirl in his chest.
I wanted him to have some sensitivity, unlike his father. I'm so sorry, sweetie. Is there anything we can do?
Oh, Mumsy, he said he never wanted to talk to me again.
And if you were a real man, you would have ripped off his lower jaw so he couldn't talk to you or anyone else, ever.
Oh, Daddums.
Dad! Call me Dad! Or Pops, or Pa, the old man, anything, Frank! But for the love of God...
Stop that, Frank! Can't you see he's in pain?
A pitchfork in the chest, that's pain, okay? Somebody lighting your nuts on fire, that's pain!
Emotional pain.
Hi, Mr. Frankenstein.
Hey.
Is Frankenberry home?
Philip?
Frankie, I'm sorry. I didn't mean all those things I said. There's just been so much...
Philip, I don't care. I don't want to lose you. You're my yummy mummy.
All right, I'm going upstairs to take a shit. Maybe I can mold some sort of a real son out of that. You have 5 seconds to comply. You have 4 seconds to comply.
Edward, John, what do you think you're doing?
You didn't drop the gun, Mama.
He did drop the gun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mama.
You're coming home with me now. You have 5 seconds to comply.
Okay, Mama.
You have 4 seconds to comply.
I said okay, Mama.
See how it feels, Edward? What the f*** is going on? My dog! Perseus!
Famously depressed donkey.
It's horrible. Nothing cool is going to destroy us all.
Oh yeah, too bad they don't make SSRIs for stuffed animals.
No, the whole planet Melancholia that's headed straight for Earth.
Well, that's just wonderful. I do not mourn the 100-acre wood. All I've known here is the misery of having a tail that will not stay on and a house that refuses to stand up. Let us embrace death together, my friend.
Oh, that's bleak.
All the optimism surrounding them, all the high
It must have burnt up on entry.
Pizza tots are ready. Careful, Oscar. Those pizza tots are hot out of the oven.
I'll be fine, Mom. Shut the fuck up.
How's the pizza tot, dear?
Pizza tots from the makers of pizza pockets. Stand out for pussies. Step on your mouth.
Can't I be on top?
Jessica, are you ready?
Hold on.
I've tried to make her quit, but she can literally lift cars.
No, I've never seen Jessica drink, but I can always smell it on her because I've got a great sense of smell. Oh, here's a tip, pal. Invest in a bidet.
So I have a drink every now and then. I was enslaved by Kilgrave's mind control for years.
Mind control? That'd never stand up in court. You're cute. Would you come here, sit on my lap? Now put on the Sailor Moon costume.
Jessica, you've heard from your friends and your mind control rapist, but there's one more person with a message for you.
I'm Priest checked in.
What happened?
Jessica, the drinking is negatively affecting your life. You don't take care of yourself anymore. You've grown cold and distant to your friends and family. Please take this opportunity to bring back the Jessica we all love.
You know the acid destroyed my tear ducts also.
Listen, everyone, I'm fine. I don't need rehab. You're overreacting.
You don't want to drink anymore.
I don't want to drink anymore.
Can you help me with my car addiction?
Of course I can. Wink.
So, Puzzle, does the carpet match the drapes?
You tell me. You just climbed up the carpet.
Previously in Big Brother, a practical joke war resulted in hurt feelings. Ghostface's laundry debacle earned him the wrath of Freddy.
Oh, where the hell's my sweater?
Chill out.
You fool! The label clearly says permanent press.
It says, whoever reaches the kitten first will win the golden power of veto. Competition was fierce, but it was Leatherface who stood victorious. As a result, it was Michael and Ghostface who found themselves on the block.
Ow.
Who will be evicted? Find out live tonight.
If Ghostface got voted out, take it from Freddy. That would be a dream come true. You get it? A dream? That killed people in their nightmares, man. That's what I do. It's my thing.
Last week, America voted online to decide which house guest would get to call home on a T-Mobile cell phone. Tonight, we have the results. And the winner is Ghostface.
America made the right choice giving the crown to Ghostface. Of course, I would have called my mom to taste her birthday. I love you, Mom.
Hello?
See you making popcorn.
Who is
I
this?
saw the Charlie's Angels sequel. That was a piece of crap.
I'm hanging up.
Fighting boredom is the hardest part of living in the Big Brother house. In case you were wondering, the answer was the Da Vinci Code.
It's time to decide which house guest gets evicted. Michael, Ghostface, you may now plead your case.
You know, I'm just trying to keep it real. And I will treasure the friendships I have made in this house my whole life. But if it's my time to go, hey, no hard feelings.
Your turn, Michael.
The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit.
Stop that. Stop it.
The votes have been cast, and the next house guest evicted from Big Brother is Michael.
And we promised our viewers a good contest. And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's Dunk Contest.
Michael Myers, they just kicked you out of the house. How do you feel?
I feel randy, baby. Yeah.
We send you back to Kevin
Wait,
Fowler, who has the second half.
Excellent.
Stop stabbing me! Ow!
You're 2 cents short.
I don't know. Maybe if we use some toys?
Oh yeah, gonna finish the job. I'm about to tame that ass.
Ah, darn.
He's dead.
Want to play again?
You killed him.
What are you talking about, Becky?
You said you would help him, but he's dead. Hello? Yes, I would like to report a murder.
Becky, what are you doing? It was an accident, Becky. You were there.
Police are on their way, Mikey. I promise I will do everything I can for you.
No. This can't be happening, man. This can't be happening. Come on, man. Fine. No. Fine. Get off me. No. I can't go to prison. I wouldn't last a day.
Mikey, no! Damn you, Milton Bradley!
What's that, Beverly? You want Wesley to watch? Make it so.
2300 hours. Time for the night crew to relieve us. Captain?
Night crew may take course.
Space! Final Frontier! These are the 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. voyages of the Enterprise's night crew. Its continuing mission is to
Captain Jake, aboard Cube is hailing us.
Maybe they want us to turn down our jam. Fat jam!
Lower your shields. Your culture will adapt to service us.
You want us to service you?
Affirmative. You will service the Borg all night if needed. Wait, our hive mind has assimilated double entendres. Real mature, guys. Prepare for assimilation.
Our shields won't last long, sir. Should we wake up the bald guy?
No way, Commander LaFree. Beat the Borg just like we beat that frat on Gallows 7.
We'll sell naked photos of their girlfriends in a pie-eating contest?
What? No! Like any frat and Borg share a hive mind, man. If we get one Borg to party, all Borg will party. Night crew. Prepare to rock out with us. Sparks out! Somebody order a party grand? Where T-shirt got that? No shirt. You want mine? Oh, shut up, dude! Is she your daughter?
Enough. Partying is futile. Your blood, so full of beer. Your party, so hearty.
Now this I can assimilate!
Captain Jake, Starfleet thanks you for defeating the Borg.
Did you? Night crew!
Dammy!
You glorious sons of bitches!
Ready to see my chocolate factory? Follow me to a world of magical fantasy. It's Willie. Can you buzz me in, please? Before your eyes. Didn't open, Jeff. No, Jeff. Pound first, then hit. To a place where dreams are sweeter than candy. Jeff, how about you just come open the door for us? Licorice Jeff, I'm really Wonka, so just come open the door, Jeff. Take a breath.
Come with me.
No, Jeff, no. David, our dress code clearly calls for a three-piece suit.
It's laundry day, so I tripled up on pants. Hope that's cool.
That thing has hypnotized Andy. We gotta save him and save us.
Hey there, partner. Maybe we got off on the wrong foot. How about we be friends?
How can I trust you, Woody, while Rex is trying to kill me? Would you rather take a spin in this Mario Kart instead?
Oh, sorry, Woody. Wait a second. Where's the controller?
Now, who's up for multiplayer?
Fuel has 3 controllers, so there should be an opening while he's killing our 3 friends. Buzz? You wireless bastard!
You can't save me, Woody. You can't save any of them.
What? Oh, Mom, the baby broke all my toys. Oh shit, is Black Ops out already?
This is your captain speaking. Well, it was a long flight, but we're on the final approach to London. Now's the last chance to use those lavatories.
They sure are pissing up a storm. Can our system handle that? Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Mayday! We have a frozen piss ball emergency!
The queen is dead in a feather, and all around the ground is soaked with piss. It's a mystery.
Oh boy, I wish I was a Dothraki. That would be so cool. So cool. Oh boy, I'm a Dothraki. I might have to work a few crunches into my schedule. I look like a Holocaust survivor. Wow, it's called Drogo. Enough, Chuck. But I'm not a girl. I'm a brave warrior.
It's not TV. It's HBO.
My sun and stars treats me like a dog in bed. I need to earn his respect before I'm truly a queen.
Girlfriend, you gotta take control of that man. First, you need to and then you just right inside his the orgasm of the noble savage. A beautiful sound.
I broke his dick.
You broke his dick?
Stop the hero.
You broke his dick?
I broke his dick.
Stop the hero. You broke his dick?
I broke his dick. Stop the hero. I did everything you said.
Okay, full disclosure, I don't know how sex works. Oh boy, this job is way better. I get to squire for King Robert. So what are we doing today?
This is a boar hunt, you idiot.
Wow, a boar hunt? That sounds fun. This is gonna be great.
Robert needs his sword. Good God, the king needs his sword.
Huh? Hey, new job. Just don't mess this one up. So I just stand here holding this basket?
Silence, fool. The new king is speaking.
And it's stop. For the crime of treason, you are sentenced to death.
Psst, this is you, fool. Get in there.
Yay, I'm on. Hi, Sean Bean. You were awesome in Lord of the Rings. One does not simply walk into Mordor. It's a classic. Oh, God. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Wow, you're Arya Stark. Don't cry. Arya, this is your father talking. You must be brave now.
I like this guy.
Oh, man, that was way less cool than I thought. But I did get to see the Khaleesi naked.
You ever played roulette? Occasionally. Well, let me give you a word of advice. Always bet on black. And when black wins, pay your taxes. Always pay your taxes.
You have had an interesting week. Your mother said the EMTs were trying to pass.
Yes.
You had to use the jaws of life?
I do not know because I was unconscious.
Because your penis was...
stuck in the vacuum cleaner. I wanted to see what it was like to get a PJ from a Transformer. Before you say anything, it's not speaking anything because Transformers have gender, and some of the character designs are really sexy, and also on a tangential note, vacuum cleaners really need a dead man switch like lawnmowers for obvious reasons.
There's nothing wrong with having a rich fantasy life, but when an individual can't discern imagination from reality, what's wrong?
There's a yellow-eyed, gray-skinned, big fat dead circus freak in the closet!
Sounds like my mother-in-law. I'm just kidding. Her eyes are hazel. But let's get back to these worrisome delusions about pop culture.
Hello, sailor.
Oh my gosh, it's Aubrey Plaza from Parks and Recreation, popularly shortened to Parks and Rec. And when I say popularly, that is a relative term because boy, were your ratings terrible. No offense.
It's me, your old pal Lenny.
Is Offerman really earthy? He seems really earthy. He loves woodworking.
The man's a treasure, but damn it, kid, this is Legion on FX. Didn't the hog beast in the closet tip you off?
Wait, Christy is on Legion?
Listen, you have hidden powers. You can alter time and space.
I can?
And once we team up, the two of us will... Ah! Ow! Shit! Forget it, he's gone. He's a teenage boy with the powers of a god. He could be on Jupiter for all we know. He could be anywhere, doing anything.
What are you doing with my vacuum cleaner?
Nothing, Mom. God!
It looked like your penis was in it. I'm burning toast.
Called upon to fight the Decepticons once again. Autobots, transform and suck the shit!
Fight to the death!
Actually, no. It's to knockout. That's 2 out of 3. Remember, it was all covered in the packet?
Sorry. What now?
The packet I spent weeks putting together. You don't have your packet?
Oh, right. No, I have it. Yeah, just bad.
Yeah. Ken, well, if your opponent's late, you give him a call. There's a contact sheet in the packet.
Let's see, contact sheet. No, I don't see it. You must have forgotten to put it in.
Fine, I'll get it for you. Hold on, what's the problem, Bob?
I'll tell you the problem. E-Honda's venue is a bathhouse. Like a full-on, we're all guys here, so let's get naked bathhouse.
What? In my culture, it's a familiar setting.
Hey, no one told me I'd be fighting with all the sushi rolls hanging out. It was all described in the Oh, hold on. What is it? No, don't you scream at me. It's specifically noted that your hotel doesn't allow pets. What?
It's been 20 minutes. I don't think E-Honda's coming.
E-Honda? You're not fighting E-Honda. You're fighting a Honda.
I'm fighting a car?
Yes.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
It was in the packet. You know what? From now on, you lose your packet, you are out of the tournament.
Fine. I'm punching the car. Oh, he's not hitting back. How exciting. Wow, what a great idea. Hey, this is kind of fun.
Tiger! Oh, man! I accidentally just tiger punched my packet, dude! That is classics again. I mean,
this better be good, M. Bison.
I think I got the wrong packet, man.
So, what do we do?
Surprise me.
Let's go. How was that for a carpet ride?
It was a whole new world.
And McCullers making a change here. Palmer's check in.
Decepticons! Attack!
Who wants ice cream? Okay. All right, calm down, kids. You just line up. No, kids, you got it. Okay, look, I can't help you if you don't quiet down and get in line. Hey! Oh, what are you? Don't shake this. What are you doing? Oh, God! Oh, my God!
Bill, I'm home. Bill, are you here? Chelsea? Honey? There you are.
Oh, welcome home there, Snuggle Bunny. I was just reading back.
You wouldn't believe the day I had today.
Was that right there?
I was in meetings all day.
We can't get him now. I'll do that for you. I'll just run him back to make it. Whoa!
What's going on in there, Snake?
This Soviet food's got me all corked up.
Keep it down, Snake. That bathroom is guarded. Get out of there, Snake! Great. Let's continue the mission.
They don't call me Solid Snake for nothing.
Four best friends write each other letters about how they really feel. The letters have been delivered.
We're best friends and I love you. Aw. But I have to tell you that you're weak. I mean, I've heard of damsels in distress, but you make Princess Peach look like Ronda Rousey. Okay, who wrote this?
Can't wait for that letter.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Cardinals has some instructions for his For the love of God, get some fucking contacts. That's all they wrote.
I think you two have a serious addiction problem. Like old boy and Scooby. They're saying we gotta stop eating Scooby snacks.
What do you mean I don't have a letter?
There's only about 4 best friends.
You're kidding, right? I didn't make the cut. Did the dog make the cut?
Each friend has 1 week to improve themselves.
I can't believe they called me a damsel in distress. Wait a minute. This is not my yoga class.
Give us the mic!
Give me my letter!
Why, dude, you can do it, old pal. Just 1 week. With no fucking Scooby Snacks, man. I'm freaking out.
It's been a week since the gang received their letters. Let's see if they fix their flaws.
Man, I will sell you a body part for 1 Scooby Snack.
Guys, I got LASIK. They're still healing. Enough sitting around shit for brains. Let's do this! If the owner died a decade ago, why start hunting now?
Oh, were you talking to me? The 5th wheel? Because...
Let's get this son of a bitch! Now let's see who the ghost really is. Butler. Called it.
I'm stepping down the ladder, and I'm falling. Yeah, I'm falling on the moon. Yeah, falling on the moon.
You didn't kill me, so what do you want?
Glad you asked. Blades, are top-tier knives made from high stainless steel.
I'm sorry, you killed my best friend to sell me knives.
No, these knives sell themselves. I'm offering you the chance to get a set of blades at a price so low that not even I can beat it. Blade, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. Being a vampire hunter isn't paying the bill. So prepare to die. Blade with that gun down.
What knife to that fight?
It's not a knife, it's a blade. Not a single scratch on it.
I'll buy 2. Do you take Discover?
Discover? Yeah, I take Discover.
Yes! He-Man is nigh unbeatable now. But what if we use this spell to travel back in time and kill his mother before he is born? Well?
Yeah, I've stopped pretending my opinion is taken into consideration.
Yeah, well, you're right. We're traveling back in time to kill He-Man's mother, and beep, 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 boop, boop, boop. This just in, I don't give a shit what you think about it.
Want to get some hot wings?
The perfect plan! Is that a very blue jelly belly? Oh, no, man, no! That's my dick! My body's gone back in time as well! Beastman! Beastman!
They call these hot? I should have ordered the atomic.
We ordered the mild.
We ordered the mild. Give the cheese.
What did I do to deserve this? How am I going to kill He-Man's mom now?
Is that a baby alone in the street?
Wait, perhaps I can use my diminutive stature to my advantage.
Dear God, a wild dog bit this baby's face off!
I'm a little baby.
It's still alive in defiance of nature itself! Kill it! Kill it!
No one stops a baby in King Randor's kingdom. Whoa!
Love me.
Sorry, everyone. Carry on. Ah, they're gone.
What luck! He-Man's father will take me to his wife. I'll smother her in her sleep and be a hero! To myself, not to society or God.
Whoops, sorry, little buddy. Gotta make a quick detour. And, what say we keep this a secret from old Mrs. Randor?
So, King Randor has a piece on the side. Well, that's cool, I get it. But what if this woman is He-Man's mother? No, this won't do it all. Now, let's get a look at this hobby. Mom, that means King Randor was my father, which means no! Avenge me, Beastman! Avenge me!
Wet nap? I'm gonna have to shave this out.
First time eating buffalo wings?
What if it is?
What the hell is that thing?
I am Quadro, Mr. Quaid.
You look like the baby that got eaten by that guy trying to push away out of his tummy.
That is not what happened at all.
Why are you all slimy? Do you have a cold or something?
I do not have a cold, Mr.
Quaid.
You look like you've been wiping your nose with the little baby arms and then smearing it all over your body.
Take my hands, Mr. Quaid.
Ah, it's all gooey and it smells.
It does not smell.
Ah, no, it smells like it's smelly. No.
And you were one word away from winning. Here is your final password.
Okay, this is something really small. No, it gets hot. It burns things.
I know. Smoke the drink.
No, forget it. Pass.
You shall not pass.
Yes, pass.
You shall not pass.
Pass, damn it.
You shall not pass. I'm just kidding. I'm an all-seeing wizard, and the word is toaster.
Can anyone play goalie? You got it. Run.
Yeah, new guy is the ball.
Can anyone play goalie?
Johnny, isn't it beautiful?
Maybe we should go.
No. Stay. Take out the chips.
I got your dick.
But Bruce, there's a party going on.
Sorry, doll. I need to check on my piano. I just had it tuned.
Have you guys seen Bruce Wayne's piano?
All right, Joker. You can run, but you can't hide.
And that's just a warm-up.
Grab. Oh, it's touching my knees. Stop playing the piano. I hate bats, and yet they motivate me. I'm so complicated.
Mr. Wang, what's happening? And now a little something from my own album.
It's my job to freeze me.
Okay, that's your job. But what's your passion?
To dance.
When you've been out here as long as I have, out on the prairie, just you and nature and the sky, it's all about one thing.
What's your one thing?
I fuck cows.
Stan, who is the Watcher?
Watcher sits on the moon and watches things, just like the Punisher punishes things, and the Shocker.
Moving on.
The British are coming! The British are coming! Hey, stop!
You've been implanted with a device, Picard. Answer incorrectly and you will feel unimaginable pain.
Why am I naked?
You have a nice ass and dick.
Fair enough.
How many lights do you see?
There are 4 lights.
How many lights do you see?
5 lights.
Correct. Which famous playwright wrote Macbeth?
Shakespeare. Tyler Perry.
Congratulations! You just won a brand new 2016 Ford Fusion!
Ah, the baby's coming! Put it out!
Pull it out of where? There are 4 holes down there. Oh, it's a miracle. The first Lego baby in history.
Wait, that's true. Can't believe I never noticed that before.
That's right. No children of men. You know, Legos. We've got to protect her. Quick, to the rendezvous point. It's clear.
My face! My beautiful face!
Oh, wait! Wow, the stakes here really aren't as high as they first appeared.
Private! Yes, sir? Are you not wearing any pants?
Of course I am, sir. I'm wearing my yellow... Oh my gosh, I'm not wearing any pants.
Idiot! Damn it! Let's kill those refugee dogs. Ready? Aim! A baby? Oh my God! It's an actual baby! We will cherish you always, little one.
Will someone please kill that baby? Ariel, listen to your papa. You're not supposed to stray so far from home.
But Sebastian, this is New York City, and we're in the world-famous East River.
Those are just human nonsense words. They don't mean anything.
But look at their treasures. Check out these things. Aren't
quickly. Stay with me, Kara.
The ship, it just... Argo City's gone. Millions of people.
That's only the beginning. Brainiac's destabilized the planet's core. Krypton won't hold together much longer.
But all your research, isn't there something you can do?
That's why we're here.
A spaceship? That's what you've been working on?
Your Uncle Jor-El discovered a planet that can sustain Kryptonians far away from Brainiac. He's built a ship just like this for your cousin Cal.
But Cal, he's just a baby.
Which is why you'll need to protect him. Teach him our ways.
Me teach him? What about you? leave you. Please, please don't make me.
I can't come with you, but you'll never be alone. You belong to the House of El Kara, a house of hope. Never forget that. Never give up hope. Get in.
In my years fighting crime, I've learned one truth. That every villain is the hero of his own story. Superman was no exception. The Joker drugged him, tricked him into killing his pregnant wife Lois, and made him trigger the bomb that nuked Metropolis. So when Superman killed the Joker, I understood why. We all did. But once that line was crossed, there was no going back. He gave himself and the Justice League a new mandate. Stop all crime before it happened, by any means necessary. But he couldn't see his good intentions were leading him down a path of tyranny and evil. That's how our greatest hero became our greatest threat.
So what if Superman's pulling criminals out of Arkham? They're the worst of the worst.
He's going to kill them, Damian.
Sounds like justice to me.
Killing people.
The rate of new business creation on Stripe in March, it's up almost 2x year over year.
It was one of the early example of AI companies that went from 0 to
My name is Amanda Waller. I am the director of Argus, a division of Homeland Security you've never even heard of. But we've heard of you. And I'm here to make you an offer. You're tenacious as junkyard dogs. Desperate. Hungry. You know how to survive. Now that might make you the kings and queens of Arkham. But outside these walls, the world's forgotten about you. And you're going to spend the rest of your lives picking maggots out of prison meatloaf. I could change that. I could be your way out. A chance to do some good. And if...
Hey, Harley Quinn, Arkham Gazette. Just a quick question. What's with the frickin' shark?
I would be happy to introduce myself.
That won't be necessary, King Shark. This is a microbomb injector from our friends at LexCorp. Stick it in your target's neck, and it's good night. You want this to be where you take your last breath? No? Then help me. I only need one of you. As for the other three, you are dead already. So, show me what you got.
So,
all right, sorry. So, makes sense Waller would want the world's deadliest assassin in her pocket. I don't know what she wants the rest of you for.
Knowing Amanda Waller, it is nothing good, in my experience.
What the heck is your experience? And what's a fish doing in Arkham? You got mental health issues, Shark?
Generalized anxiety, but I was brought here from my home.
The ocean?
Bell Rev Penitentiary.
Can you all focus for one damn minute? This is clearly a trap. Any of us touch that thing, none of us is getting out of here.
Ah, the prisoner's dilemma.
What's the bloody dilemma? This prisoner wants out.
Come on, Captain. You just got here. I've been inside 5 freaking years.
Feels like I've been stuck in this conversation for 5 years. Can we please?
Oh, so sorry that you...
My boy Anhefe is in jail, and I'ma tell y'all why I think he's there, man. That platform he's at is bad luck. And as y'all know, everybody that's a host on there has been to jail in some form or fashion. Whether if it's a long time or a short time. They have been to jail or they going to jail, man. And this platform is bad luck, man. That's one of the reasons why I think my boy went down. Y'all already know Brick Baby went down. Y'all already know Almighty went down. Y'all already know even Munchie B went down for something. Still, just being there. Just bad luck. It's on you. It's in the air up there, bruh. Everybody that sit down there and call themselves a host, you're either high or you're going to jail.
Wars. Play in the next tab for free now.
Could you use up to $800? Find it at BioLife. Up to $800 is waiting for you. Just donate plasma, get paid for each donation the same day, then treat yourself and treat your friends. Schedule your appointment today.
And that's out of pocket, man. My boy Aunt Hefe, I'm blaming it on them, man. I'm blaming it on the platform that he's working on, and it's disgusting, bro. And we all know, bro, they the feds, man. Well, not they, but we know one person up there is working for the people. We know one person is working for the people. But when you go up there, you go to jail, you know what he do? He's gonna post you, he's gonna do content, and we don't know if that's going to you. We don't know if half of that is going to you, a little percentage is going to you as far as your book. He's gonna use you as content, and don't let him do that, bro. Don't let that man do that, man, but he does it anyway. Did it to his favorite, and I would say the best host he's ever had besides, well, us. I ain't gonna lie to you, but besides us. But look at this. Bro, the man ain't been in prison 2 seconds. He'll have all type of narratives up against you. He'll have every clip that he can possibly think, every title that he can possibly think. You can be sitting right there, right in his face, and he's gonna use you as content, man. And we all know, man, Brick Baby went down. But he used Brick Baby content till he couldn't use it no more. And do he give him something on their books? Not until you force him. You gotta literally force this man to give you something. I know everybody ain't obligated, but when you start doing stuff like that, bruh, you gotta make sure you take care of your people, bro. That's all I'm just trying to tell you, man. But it's bad luck over there. Cause look, my boy Almighty, he finna go down for 4 years. Golly. Look at this, bruh.
Adrian Broner just officially destroyed his career and could possibly be going to jail. And the funny thing about this is Charleston White predicted exactly how Adrian Broner will destroy his career no more than 48 hours ago.
This shameful. You know, I see a train wreck waiting to happen. Sexual case, a case.
You don't find them funny? And maybe they're playing the content, doing it like...
No. Openly angry, aggressive, violent, drunk, perverted, horny, freaky, 24/7. I see a train wreck waiting to happen. Sexual case, a case, sexual abuse, sexual harassment, on Dean.
So you don't...
You gonna kick Dean at one of them drunk nights.
But you don't see any good in the fact that like he was retired from boxing and then...
He ain't retired from boxing. He crashed from boxing. He fell from grace for boxing.
He was
from
good.
Getting drunk, he was good. He couldn't stop drinking. He turned into a drunk. That's what killed his boxing career. Drunk, drinking, and same. We watched him crash out on the stream and do. He crashing out. This ain't nothing. Any reputable black man that has a family that's made it in sports can look back and say, man, I'm proud of AB of what he doing.
The best example of what Charleston White just said when he says, yo, no man of value is watching what Adrian Broner is doing and thinking is cool. The best example is when Adrian Broner went backstage to the Mike Epps show. Mike Epps looked at Adrian Broner long and hard and said, bro, you don't gotta be doing this, man. And he was talking about Adrian Broner drinking and his drinking problem and his alcohol problem that only he don't recognize he has. Everybody around him recognizes that Adrian Broner has a really bad problem.
Put that down.
Listen.
You worked out so long, so many years in your life, you can do that.
Listen to me. I worked out so much hard in my life, I gotta do this. I can't wait. I'm gonna go to sleep.
I'm telling you.
Hey, look.
The difficult thing about AB and people like him is hard to distinguish between them just being the bad people they are and the liquor influencing his bad decision. Because when AB got canceled earlier today for doing this on stream that you're about to see, people blamed it on the liquor. People said that AB did this because he was drunk. I'm here to tell you, I can't say beyond a reasonable doubt and with certainty that if AB was not drunk, he wouldn't do this. Adrian Broner don't really strike me as the type of man who gives a damn about a woman's bodily autonomy. I don't think that's something that AB has ever thought about, nor do he give a damn about. So when AB did this on stream, I don't want this conversation to be centered around, oh, AB was drunk so he did this. No, it's centered around, yo, AB has a really big problem. He is a severely flawed human being, character-wise. And him being paraded on stream with liquor around just enhances that.
Why?
Him groping his little girl was something that he had been thinking about all day because he didn't even hesitate. As soon as she began to get up, her knees are still bent. She's not even fully extended up yet, and he's already going out to reach to get a feel. This was intentional, this was purposeful, this was not a mistake or any of the other excuses they gave. And he did this in a room full of people, which makes him believe in his head. He truly believes in his head that what he did was okay and that he has a right to do this.
Why I hear music right now?
Oh, no. No, it's 11. Nah, that's cool.
Why I hear music right now?
Oh, no. I played it earlier.
Hey, wait, chill, gang. He's single one out. I gotta sing. No, chill. No, bro, chill.
The grope in the field was not enough. Bro actually got up to pursue her after she swatted off his hand and made it perfectly clear that she was not feeling it at all. Now, you know you got a problem when other garbage men who are in the room, right? Other men with severe character flaws as well, when they're telling you, hey, bro, you wildin', bro. You gotta chill, bro, what you do? When Dean the Great is telling you, hey, bro, you gotta chill, bro, and you still don't compute or understand what you're doing or why what you did is wrong, that's a problem and that's scary. Now, like the chick he did it to, her name is Aya. Now, she has a tumultuous lore and past online, which when this happened to her, the assumption was she's not the perfect victim. Man, this is a chick who has been fast her entire life, she's been online clout chasing off a grown man her entire life, or she wanted this. So people automatically didn't treat her like the victim until the broader community got the video. Once the Shade Room got the video, and the Shade Room audience is all women, that's when it was all bad. But the streaming community didn't really take it as serious as they should take it, because she has a history online that's filled with her doing scandalous things, her clout chasing, her being like hella promiscuous. She's 19 years old and she's been like a public figure for about 6 years of her life. Like when she was 14 years old, like she created a fake DM of Chris Brown DMing her and lied on Chris Brown and posted it. So she's been doing clout chasing things her entire life. So people automatically didn't treat her as a victim due to her history online. But she immediately would speak on what AB did, and she'll make it perfectly clear. She, did not like it. This was not a script. This was not planned. That, she felt violated in the worst way.
Y'all, that has never happened to me. Like, that's the first time, like, somebody's actually, like, slapped my or tried to me. Like, I've never, ever. Like, that's crazy. Like, that's honestly so crazy. And I really hope he apologizes, because I know he's drunk, but being drunk doesn't excuse your behavior. But that's just, like, all around weird. Like, I low-key wanted to cry in that moment. I'm not gonna lie. It's my first time too. Like, that's never happened to me, ever.
No, bro, chill. No, I'm telling you, chill. I ain't one. I'm telling you, bro.
Whatever you want.
I apologize, cuz, bro. You what? You tripping, cuz.
No, I ain't on her.
You just bro, but come on, gang. Chill.
What you like, man? So, you don't need to know that.
Rewind that clip if you missed what AB just said. Dina's telling AB, chill, bro. Nah, bro, not here. We're not doing this, but leave her alone. AB is befuddled, perplexed, confused as to why Dean would want to protect a woman he don't know. AB didn't say, nah, I'm not doing nothing. Nah, I'm gonna leave her alone. He says, man, why are you protecting her, man? Like you don't know her? Man, bro, you don't know that girl. So according to AB, Dean should allow him to further grope her, harass her, and do whatever he wants to do with her because Dean doesn't know her personally. Which even that's not true, because like Dean and her, like I believe was texting, or like she at least has Dean's number to where she was able to call Dean to tell Dean that she felt uncomfortable. Before AB even apologizes to her, AB says, man, ain't nobody touched that girl, but why is she clout chasing like that? So AB believes that this girl who just got, her butt slapped and her butt touched without her permission was only mad because she wanted clout and attention. Yo, get this man, away from the general public, bro. AB, and I'm not even gonna blame it on the liquor, because I don't think, even without the liquor, I think AB would have done the exact same thing. But if y'all wanna use rehab to get AB away from the general public, do so. Because maybe, just maybe, if there's like a 99.9% chance that he would have still done it even if he was sober, maybe if he was sober, that 0.1% would have stopped him from doing it.
Nah, he comfort anything.
We gonna
talk to him.
Let me know. Did you order yet?
No, I'm just sitting here, but I just left real quick because, I didn't see the clip until just right now. But I don't know, it felt like just friend smacked my, so I got uncomfortable. So
Wait, you on speaker? He ain't made it out. He was just trying to. He was just trying to it wasn't. It was like you happened to be there, and he meant to tap you up, yeah. Yeah. I want a quarter pounder. Yeah, quarter pounder cheese. Meal.
Nah, she ain't got no friend.
Meal though. And do.
No, real talk.
This part is insane. While she's expressing how she felt uncomfortable, how she was essaying, AB said, man, shut, man. Do you got any friends? She's 19. AB is, I believe, 40 years old, or at least close to 40 years old, right? Now she's legal, but asking a 19-year-old, do she got any friends to bring to the hangout spot or bring to the party is kind of crazy when you are 40.
No, she can't. You're right. No, she can. No, he can.
Oh.
You got a friend for me?
I was gonna say something to him.
No, you can say it.
You said it.
AD, you not gonna like apologize for accidentally smacking my bed?
I apologize for accidentally smacking your butt.
Okay, thank you. I hope you say that on live too, cause they.
It is on live, baby. You good?
Okay, yeah, cause.
He meant to get your attention.
You got a friend with me?
I know you was trying to get my attention, but I don't know. It felt like you was trying to smack my butt. Like I didn't see you were trying to get my attention.
I was just trying to get your attention. What I'm saying, you got a friend with you?
No.
Go get a friend for me.
Get a friend. You got a friend, right?
I mean, don't just take card. I mean, cash, not card.
No,
you got cash on you or no?
No,
You see?
Alright, come back. I got a driver. We gonna go. Alright,
Hey,
see you. Let me know
get
you're
a
here.
friend for me.
Security gonna come get you outside when you're here.
Get a friend for me though.
Alright, she heard you. You heard me?
Alright, bye.
Alright.
Get a friend for me. It don't sound like you're securing my pussy.
I'm finna get you some 18 other.
I'm a them though.
So and is. Be patient, cut. Well,
a few clip pages posted that she had plans on filing charges against AB, but I guess after reflecting or after speaking to AB, she apparently is changing her mind and not taking any type of legal action against AB. And she would take to her Instagram story to write, I want to address the video and the rumors that have been going around from last night involving me and Adrian Broner. First, I would want to make it clear that the post being made by the Twitter page Kick Champ about me wanting to press charges or sue him are completely false. I never said that and there's no legal action being taken. In the moments, I honestly did feel uncomfortable and thought he may have been trying to touch me inappropriately. But after watching the video back myself, I personally feel like he may have just been trying to get my attention and didn't mean, yo, hey, bro, she went for the okie dokie, bro. Yo, listen, I promise you, bro, I think Dean the Great, like, got in her ear, like, hey, sis, bro, please, bro, please, yo, bro, like, yo, please for me, bro, like, I'll pay you, bro. This my golden goose, bro. He can't get canceled this fast. He was not trying to get your, yo, you know how you get somebody's attention? You shout their name, hey. You tap their back, hey. You don't go for under the cheek, though. This was, bro, he was trying to get a fill up on you, man. And, yo, I think it's sad as well, but this is a very young girl, and the fact that she kind of feels like, man, I gotta not make a big deal about these things because if I make a big deal about it, I won't be invited back to these Mill Center streams. She continues and she says, in a moment, I honestly did feel uncomfortable and thought he may have been trying to touch me inappropriately. But after watching the video back myself, I personally feel like he may have just been trying to get my attention and didn't mean any harm by it. At the same time, I still feel like no man should be putting their hands on a woman in a way that can make her uncomfortable, intentional or not. I did notice him looking before tapping me, so I understand. Fam, he looked directly at the butt and slapped it. So I understand why people may feel the clip differently from both sides. I just want people to stop spreading false information and turn this into something bigger than what it is. Thank you to everyone who checked on me and show love. People ain't buying it, bro. Yo, if you go to the comment section, bro, what it says right here. Adrian gives straight predator vibes. This is a 19-year-old girl that got into the spotlight too young. She is conducting herself well, and I feel bad she had to go through this. People ain't buying this like this excuse at all, bro. In other words, I'm receiving hella clout from this, so it's a win-win. His friends even said, chill, gang. That's all that needs to be said. They even checked him. That's a fact. Everybody knew what AB was doing. I feel like she kind of has to say that so she can get invited around. Because once men start feeling like, yo, you gonna go straight to the police or you gonna make a big stink out of, their shitty behavior, they're gonna stop inviting you around, But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? If you're still watching this video and you wanna watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, to find out about the really huge Gideon and low tier guy drama. I'm gonna see you guys in this video. Send me a hype to this video if you wanna support. That's the best way to show support. I'm gonna see you guys in this Gideon and low tier guy video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace.
behaving like the police. Von would follow up on this tweet, saying that people aren't dying on time, and T. Roy would also tweet mockingly, saying, "No, Trell, stay alive." Then, in since-deleted tweets, allegedly by King Von, he would suggest that he had actually spent the day trying to get KI on the phone. However, Boss Trell would be pronounced dead that night at 11:30 p.m. on the 8th of November 2012, and the following day, King Von would take to Twitter once again to mock Boss Trell and his ops. He would tweet that STL doesn't stand for St. Lawrence, but instead for steady taking L's. Another tweet would drop with King Von telling people, "Don't worry about who killed who, just be glad that you didn't get killed and shut up." This was followed by another tweet aimed at Boss Trell, saying, "Lol, you ain't a boss to me." Many theories suggested that T-Roy and Von, and possibly others, were involved in this murder. Some have said that it was T-Roy, others have said that it's Von, or potentially even the two of them together. But it is worth mentioning that there's an alternative theory that Boss Trell was actually murdered by someone completely unrelated to this feud, who was apparently trying to retrieve a gun that had been taken from him. But regardless of who was responsible, Von and T-Roy were certainly happy to see Boss Trell gone, and they would continue to tweet boldly about it publicly. Their ops on Twitter would warn T-Roy over the disrespect, but for King Von, tweeting about the murders going on in the streets was a must. Von would post saying that the ops are dying frequently and that he doesn't plan on slowing down. He would say that he will kill an op anywhere, and once again reference cereal, saying that he eats cereal after shooting people, another hint in the ongoing joke that Von is indeed becoming a serial killer. Von would even mock the ops for having funerals. He simply didn't care what anybody thought. It seemed that Von was hell-bent on killing his enemies, and he would be hell-bent on tweeting every single time something negative occurred in the streets. However, Von's days would be numbered, and following the next hit that he was implicated in, he would tweet once again, perhaps a little too recklessly this time, finding himself behind bars for over a year. After the deaths of Modell, P5 and Boss Trell, you would think that King Von would have kept a low profile, but no, he would continue to tweet suspiciously while the killing continued. However, when the next person lost their life, King Von's tweets would go to a whole nother level of self-incrimination, and he would actually find himself on the wrong side of the law. On the 19th of November 2012, 32-year-old man named James Holman, aka Lil James, would be standing on his porch on the 6000 block of South Michigan Avenue around 8:20 p.m. At this point, 4 people would approach his property, opening fire, shooting him in both the arm and chest, with him being pronounced dead in hospital less than an hour later. Only 23 minutes after this murder, Von would tweet, "Man, not on anything," followed by another tweet reading, "Clown ass." Von was mocking somebody, but we didn't know who or what for. Meanwhile, T-Roy would put out a tweet asking if somebody got shot yesterday. And then, only 6 hours after the shooting, Von would tweet that he kills GDs often. And then, in another rare deleted tweet that somebody else from O-Block quote-tweeted just 21 minutes later, Von would apparently brag that he has killed 5 GDs and shot 10. With a later news article even confirming that James Holman, the man who was killed most recently, was indeed a gangster disciple. Furthermore, a police report on the Lil James murder would describe the shooter's height and build, which apparently matched Von's description. Now, Von tweeting that he had killed 5 GDs after the death of Lil James is particularly interesting, because there's always been a lot of speculation on exactly how many people Von had killed and who specifically he was responsible for killing. And at this point in time, Von had been associated with 6 murders in total. So if Von himself is apparently confessing that he has killed 5 people at this point, then it's likely that just one of these murders he had nothing to do with. From here, Von would continue to tweet throughout the day, saying things like, "Dissing him will get your people killed," and another asking openly who made Crack Block, another reference to the murder of Crack, or P5. Unsurprisingly, the authorities would catch up with Von just 3 days after the murder of Lil James. Perhaps they'd read his tweets. Von's capture would be confirmed by a tweet from his sister from his own Twitter account, saying that he would be in jail for Thanksgiving, with Von's charges later being revealed as unlawful possession of a firearm. Numerous mugshots of Von would later circulate online, and Von would end up in jail for over a year, for a period spanning from November 2012 to February 2014. And in the meantime, his mother, sister, and friends would all tweet from his Twitter account calling for Von's freedom and keeping his name alive. However, Von's sister would also tweet that Von told her that when he gets out of jail, he's just planning on killing more people. And ultimately, none of the more serious charges would even stick to Von, and he would eventually end up being released back onto the streets of O-Block, where he would, as expected, immediately get back to doing what he loved, drilling and then tweeting about it. King Von's sister would announce from his Twitter account on February the 11th, 2014 that he would be home from jail tomorrow, with footage of Von cutting off his ankle monitor and throwing up gang signs circulating online after his release. When he got back out, he would be back on the streets and involving himself in gang politics once again. His first tweet out was dissing the ops, of course. He would also openly wonder where T-Roy went, as apparently his partner in crime had ended up in jail himself during this time. Also upon his release, Von would also tweet at famous names in the Chicago drill scene like Boss Top, Lil Reese, Chief Keef, E-Day, Rondo No. 9, and Capo. He would then go on to diss 2 people that he allegedly killed, Modell and Crack, but at least initially, it didn't appear that Von was able to commit any more acts of violence, because apparently, following his release, he would wind up on house arrest for a short period. But that didn't stop him from posting pictures of himself at home, dissing Tuka with a gun sticking out of his pocket. Pictures of Von with famous BD hitters like T-Roy and D-Rose would circulate around this time, with the likes of Chief Keef even reposting them as a sign of respect for the most feared local shooters, with Von also sharing pictures of his crew to Twitter openly, with the caption simply reading, "Gang members." Von would also tweet about it being a very scary year for the ops, even tweeting disrespectful collages featuring photographs of rivals who had been killed recently. Von didn't care one bit what he was posting on Twitter, and honestly, it didn't seem like the police cared either. Von tweeted openly that he will kill someone on St. Lawrence, promising to shoot ops in the face and kill them fast, dropping mocking tweets about people he had allegedly killed like Modell. He would pledge to drop even more bodies, even tweeting that he was shooting as soon as he got off house arrest, and tweeting that he just got a new gun and he wanted to do a drive-by with it. Now, on March the 25th, 2014, GD rapper Lil Mark, associated with a crew called 051, would drop a song called No Competition. This would be a remix of Black Disciple rappers Lil Durk and Lil Reese's 2013 song Competition. Lil Mark would essentially use Lil Durk's beat to diss him and his OTF crew from Lamra. But it wasn't just Durk that was getting dissed. Lil Mark would diss numerous people associated with the Black Disciples, including people from both O Block and an affiliated crew of BDs known as 600. Lil Mark's song would mock OD Perry and J Money and see him rapping openly that he is a Black Disciple killer, as well as proudly repping his affiliations to his gang set 051 Young Money. This song made Lil Mark a huge target for both O Block and 600. And around this period, King Von would frequently tweet that he was in traffic, riding around the city, armed and looking for ops to kill. On March the 28th, 2014, Von would tweet that he was in traffic, tagging D-Rose, an infamous shooter from the O-Block affiliated set 600, with D-Rose himself tweeting that the cops hate to see Von, T-Roy, and him all together. Von would tweet gunshot emojis around 10 AM on the 28th of March 2014, and only a few hours later, that very same day, around 1:30 PM, it's believed that a large group of gang members were riding around in a silver minivan with Florida license plates, most likely a stolen car. Meanwhile, the 20-year-old Mark Campbell, aka Lil Mark, was at a bus stop on the 300 block of East 51st Street. It's believed that that minivan pulled up and a masked man jumped out, shooting Lil Mark in the head, with Mark ultimately being pronounced dead at the scene only minutes later at 1:41 PM, and that minivan connected to the shooting being found in flames at 6:30 PM that very night. It's widely believed that D-Rose was the shooter, with King Von being present for this murder. D-Rose even posted a clip to social media of him and his friends returning to the scene of the crime and filming, where King Von can allegedly be heard in the background of the car.
Hey, so took off 51st.
Damn, body down.
Oh, not going to see
Hold on. Body down. 51st. Gang.
D-Rose would tweet, call them, never heard of them, with a laughing face just 36 minutes after the killing. King Von would tweet, just 42 minutes after the shooting, die why, with a bunch of laughing faces, with this being a sign of disrespect to Lil Mark's gang 051 Young Money. That tweet was then followed by Von saying 051 better keep their head up, with a bunch of laughing emojis. Then he says he lives for this, F the ops. And just in case there was any doubt about King Von being present for that murder, he would also reply to somebody on Twitter discussing Lil Mark, saying outright he just saw the murder, with King Von going on to tweet at other O-Block affiliates that they would be celebrating that night. Von was speaking so recklessly on Twitter, his sister would even tell him to go in the house, with a defiant Von replying to her with gunshot and demon emojis, then tweeting that Lil Mark's death was getting him attention from women, even going as far to say that Lil Mark's pregnant girlfriend might have cheated on him, followed by another tweet a few days later where Von claimed that he leaves people dead at the bus stop just like Tuka, a tweet that's even more disrespectful when you learn that Lil Mark was actually Tuka's older brother. D-Rose would also tweet the day after the murder, saying you ain't gotta ask who shot him, indicating that he was indeed the shooter of Lil Mark. as well as proudly saying that he was smoking on Marco. But Von and D Rose weren't the only ones celebrating the death of Lil Mark, because Lil Durk, the original subject of Lil Mark's diss song No Competition, released just 3 days before he was killed, would end up making a trip to the very bus stop where Mark was gunned down, with Durk telling his followers that this was a very special place.
Hey, this bus stop right here though, this a real famous place, yeah? This is a real famous place, B. Hey, this bus stop is a real famous place, B. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Because of all of the attention from rappers about this incident, Lil Mark's death became news beyond the local Chicago papers, with this killing taking place during the heyday of DJ Academic's War in Chirac series, where Academics would report satirically on the Chicago drill scene and the shocking crimes going on within it. King Von himself would even go on to rap about killing people at bus stops many years later, as well as on the song Exposing Me, where he says that he is smoking Lil Mark and Tuka. And Lil Durk would go on to do the same thing, rapping in the December 2014 track War with E-Day 600, also saying that he is smoking Lil Mark and Tuka. Now, it's never been definitively confirmed who killed Lil Mark, but it's widely believed that the two most likely hitters are D Rose or King Von. But whether or not King Von actually did it, he clearly got a lot of gratification from just witnessing this murder, further fueling this strange bloodlust that he was cultivating around this time. If he wasn't the one killing, then he would at least want a front row seat and an opportunity to tweet about it. However, it would be the next murder that would seemingly be Von's most proud moment in the streets, because he would end up finally catching somebody who he had wanted to get for years, leaving clues on Twitter all the way up to the killing. And then, in an insanely twisted turn, not only would Von get away with the murder, but he would go on to appear in a documentary interview about the victim without anybody even working out that the killer that they were looking for was sitting right in front of the camera. 17-year-old gangster disciple Jakira Barnes, aka K.I., was a legendary figure in Chicago gang history, with the Chicago Sun-Times describing her in a prominent feature as a prolific female assassin in the Chicago gang war. K.I. has been described as the real-life Snoop from The Wire, a reference to the masculine female killer from HBO's crime drama. K.I. herself had been close with Tuka growing up, and her rumoured involvement in the killing of O.D. Perry in retaliation would make her feud with O-Block deeply personal. No doubt King Von was obsessed with K.I. Von and K.I. would have extensive back and forths on Twitter, with it being unclear whether he was trying to date her or kill her. Their first interaction occurred on September the 25th, 2012, when Von would tweet claiming to have beaten up an op girl on the train, with K.I. replying to this saying their arm, ear and face were injured, but she's not bothered because her gun will put a hole in her ops faces, with the tweet the following day indicating that she had perhaps shot at Von or somebody that he knows. They would go on to have a back and forth, with Von asking K.I. if she's a gangster or a bitch, with K.I. indicating that she is indeed a real gangster. Von would go on to reply to her posts shouting out her gang, asking her why he never sees her when he spins the block, with K.I. replying that Von can die just like White White, with Von saying she better kill him because he will kill her and she doesn't have the good aim like he does. That same day, K.I. would tell her followers to retweet if they think she looks good. King Von retweeted it. K.I. would tweet saying that she'd beaten up someone from O-Block and that they should go and tell Von that she's tough. This would prompt a reply from Von, where he would say he can tell that she's tough and jokingly asking her if she's looking for a boyfriend, as well as expressing doubt that she had even beat up his friend, with her replying saying she'd caught an O-Block member on the train who had denied being from there when beaten up, with King Von's sister chiming in claiming to have been there too, and K.I. saying that her victim didn't even punch her back. All this provoked a sarcastic reply from Von, where he said that he thinks he was falling in love with this fighting female. Von would later post tweets where he said that he's going to treat her right if she becomes his wifey, and later beginning to regularly refer to her as wifey. When K.I. replied to Von, Von would say that he has her on his mind a lot and that he misses her, even telling his sister that he wanted to marry K.I. Now, many years later, somebody on 4chan would claim to have hacked K.I.'s private DMs on Twitter, and revealing that around this time, Von had DM'd K.I. asking her if she wanted to hook up, or more specifically saying he wants to nail her. She would reply saying she's not interested, to which Von replies, when all of this is over, he will have her. More alleged tweets would see K.I. asking Von straight up if O-Block are plotting to kill her, to which Von replies, he's not gonna lie, there are people looking to kill her. But Von would say he doesn't think he can kill her, because he thinks she seems cool as hell, even having the nerve to ask her when she's going to stop gangbanging. K.I. would reply saying she's not going to stop, calling King Von a goofy and asking him when he's going to stop. Von would laugh and tell her that he's gangbanging until he dies, and that he will never lose or quit, with K.I. ultimately agreeing with this and saying that she's planning the same thing, before mocking Vaughn, saying he must feel really threatened by her, and questioning if he really thinks they can kill her. Vaughn replies saying that they're trying to kill anyone, they're not just desperate for her specifically, before revealing that he had apparently had his gun on him when he beat her up on the train, but saying he didn't kill her because the police were there along with a woman from his block, with Vaughn saying that if he really wanted to kill her, he would have took his chances and shot her in the train or the street. In response to this, K.I. would reply, "Come and get it," because she's ready to go to war with anyone, with Vaughn clapping back, questioning why she takes things so seriously. After this alleged private exchange, Vaughn would reply to a public tweet of hers dissing O.D. Perry and reminding her that he beat her up, even saying that he wishes he'd spat on her afterwards. Now, Vaughn began to use K.I. pretty much for entertainment, beefing her on Twitter whenever he was bored, but K.I. would be looking for Vaughn in real life, however. Vaughn would tweet that he has his ops scared at the corner store, and K.I. would reply saying that she's on the way looking for him. Also tweeting asking where he is, with Vaughn replying sarcastically telling her to be safe in the streets. More alleged leaked DMs between K.I. and Vaughn would emerge, with K.I. asking Vaughn where he was, with the two of them seemingly arranging a shootout, with K.I. even asking if T-Roy can come too. K.I. later claimed to have walked through O-Block and not seen a soul, with Vaughn saying that they're too busy to have a shootout right now. Vaughn would later allegedly DM K.I., telling her to call him when she's ready to put a dress on and let her hair down. They'd keep going back and forth on Twitter publicly, building up this insane public history. K.I. tweeted that she was going to the store, and Vaughn would warn her not to. Vaughn would tweet reminding her that he had beaten her up on the train, with her saying that he's been hiding ever since. Vaughn would clap back, asking when she's coming back to his block for a date, and K.I. would then remind Vaughn of all the times that people from her side had beaten him up. Other O-Block members would tweet their intentions to kill K.I. too, and she would tweet that she wants to see King Von face to face. Vaughn would reply, she really doesn't. One tweet would see Vaughn say that he'd spent all day trying to get K.I. on the phone, and that her voice sounded sexy. Even after Vaughn went to jail in 2013, Von's sister would tweet at K.I. saying that Vaughn had asked her to go and visit him in jail, with Von's sister later suggesting that she had even had a fistfight with K.I. and saying that she will see her on 63rd, perhaps for another fight. When Vaughn was released from jail in 2014, he would tweet at K.I. and ask if she missed him, with her replying, asking when they're meeting up, and adding 4 gun emojis, with Vaughn expressing disappointment that K.I. didn't come and see him in jail like he'd asked. Now, bear in mind, tweeting at K.I. was one of the first things that Vaughn did upon getting out of jail. He tweeted her twice before he had tweeted at Chief Keef or any of his actual friends from O-Block. He was obsessed, but K.I. would continue to mock Vaughn, asking him how it felt for his friends to die while he was in jail, even retweeting Von's own tweet saying rest in peace J Money and going on to insult him in a tweet of her own. This was a reference to Von's friend J Money from O-Block, who had been killed in September 2013 whilst he was in jail, with Von retaliating, saying rest in piss to Crack and Modell, with Von even later tweeting that he can't be mad at women unless they're ops, in which case they can die, and another tweet saying how desperate he was to catch a female op. Von and K.I. would tweet at each other much less in 2014, perhaps because Von was looking to reduce the paper trail leading to him if K.I. wound up dead. But in the days following Little Mark's death in April 2014, Von would release some brazen tweets. On the 1st of April, he would tell a friend that he would never start rapping and that he prefers killing ops, and tweeting that he had bodies on his gun. On the 6th of April, K.I. would tweet saying, "People won't get the picture until you put them in the frame," along with a gun emoji. That same day, Von would tweet saying, "If you're not where I'm from, you will get killed." That was followed the next day by Von tweeting that he was always looking for a woman and he can't find her, and saying he will stop looking and let her look for him. He would then go on to tweet on the 10th of April that there's some women he would do anything for, telling her to just hit his line. That would be followed by another tweet saying if a girl leaves him, then she's leaving the best, with it unclear if he's talking about her leaving him or her leaving this earth. That was followed by more tweets where Von would say if the girl is with the ops, then she's getting shot, and that he's not playing with op girls this summer and they should watch out. In the early hours of the next morning, K.I. would make the ominous tweet, "In the end, we die," as well as tweeting her apparent location just off 63rd. Later that afternoon, K.I. would be standing on a nearby porch in the 6400 block of South Eberhart Avenue, only a 3-minute walk towards O-Block from the location that she had tweeted she was at earlier that day. And that was the day that King Von would allegedly find that woman that he had been looking for all this time, as K.I. would indeed be gunned down on April the 11th, 2014. The murder report on K.I.'s death would feature a witness describing the shooter who hopped out of a car, catching K.I. and another man who were about to shoot dice. They would run into a gangway, but the shooter kept firing, apparently even shouting, "Yeah, bitch-ass N-words," as he fired the handgun at K.I. multiple times. She would be shot 9 times and declared dead just 2 hours later.
For Chantel Brown, the statistics are more than just numbers. Within 12 short hours across Chicago, 14 people were wounded, 2 people killed, one of them being Brown's oldest child.
I'm just gonna miss her presence. She was a very, very beautiful, well-known, lovely girl.
17-year-old Jakira Barnes loved basketball, her friends, and being with family. It's still under investigation what exactly happened Friday afternoon in the 6400 block of South Eberhard, but neighbors say Barnes and a friend were walking along the sidewalk when a gunman started firing.
When the bullet hit, it was so powerful, she fell on the step.
Residents who do not want to be identified say Barnes fought to live, but had been shot at least 9 times.
In the jaw, in the neck, and in the chest, and in the leg. 9 times, he said.
Barnes was transported to Northwestern where she died, and tragically for this neighborhood, it wasn't the first child lost to gunfire.
And Von would go on to tweet just hours after K.I. was pronounced dead, saying that he loves his gang and they love him, before tweeting, mad that nobody misses him. And this was followed by people confirming that K.I. had been killed. O-Block veteran Jay Hood would reveal in a Cam Capone interview many years later that Von came back to O-Block and told him what he'd done immediately after the murder.
But he literally say just like this, I'm looking straight, why I just run up on K.I. and why I just ran up on them and caught K.I. She was the last one running out of the gate. I was like, no way.
The day after the hit, Black Disciple rapper Lil Reese would tweet Von's catchphrase saying that he does his thing, seemingly a congratulatory post to Von, who replied saying, "You gots to." Von would later tweet that he needs a real bitch, and over the next few days, he would once again deliver a flurry of activity on Twitter, tweeting that his ops don't scare him and that the whole gang war is funny to him. He would say that he's lost a lot of friends, so his enemies must die in retaliation. Von would also tweet saying that people wouldn't believe the things that he does in the streets, and saying that he will never tell. Von would even copy K.I.'s earlier tweet from the week before her murder about people not getting the picture until you put them in the frame, as well as tweeting at her, saying he misses his old girl. Von was clearly in a celebratory mood following the murder of K.I., and he would go on to make post after post referencing the ongoing gang war, posting tributes to T-Roy, telling his incarcerated friend that he was going crazy on the streets while he was locked up. Von was seemingly proud of himself for all he was achieving in the streets at this point. He would seemingly update his body count to 6, openly tweeting "homicide in the air" and that he made 6 people extinct for playing hard. Von would even post his own mugshot saying they should have never freed him because he's a menace. He tweeted that he put people's brains in their lap and asked his followers if they would still be there for him when he gets 100 years in jail. Von would suggest that he is only competing in kill counts with T-Roy, suggesting that those two were the most deadly people in the streets at this time. And he would claim to wake up in the morning thinking of nothing but killing people. Other rappers and well-known figures around Chicago drill would continue to tweet congratulating King Von after this murder. People like Lil Reese, Boss Top, and Von would also tweet on April the 28th that there's only 2 places for a man like him, presumably jail or hell. Clearly, he must have had an inkling, as he would end up being picked up in connection to the murder the following day, on the 29th of April. But Von would never be formally charged with K.I.'s murder. He would deny even knowing her and would initially offer to do a polygraph test, as well as providing a loose alibi, relying on a woman claiming that she had been with him the entire day of the murder. Combine that with the fact that Von had apparently checked in with his parole officer just an hour before the murder worked in his favour, despite the crime scene being only 35 minutes from the parole office, meaning that Von had over 25 minutes spare to get there and kill K.I. immediately after signing in with his PO. As a result of these slick maneuvers, Von would indeed be released the next day and face no further consequences in this situation. And he would tweet that he beat that case like Rocky and that he was in a good mood, showing love to everyone but the ops. That was followed by him tweeting laughing faces and saying that he was grateful to be free and that he's too real. A few days later, Von would be tweeting that he beats bodies and that he doesn't plan on going to prison, as well as seemingly referencing K.I.'s resemblance to Snoop from The Wire and calling her a dead op. Years later, Von would even go on to brag about killing K.I. on songs after he started rapping, famously saying on the track War With Us that he put a pretty op bitch in the morgue, you can call her drop dead gorgeous, as well as saying that he keeps a strap like K.I. on the song GTA. For years following this murder, people, including myself, speculated on whether King Von had killed K.I., or whether it was the work of fellow O-Block hitter Big A, who reportedly went by the nickname ASCII, or Ask K.I., after her death, suggesting that he had something to do with her killing. But in lyrics to King Von's leaked song Wait, he seemingly rapped about the day that he caught K.I., with lyrics a lot of people believe would allude to Von jumping out of the car and chasing K.I. down the alley, with Big A being the driver. Von would also rap on the song Cousins that he kills women and men and can't tell the difference. But it wasn't just Von. Lil Durk would also rap in December of 2014, the year that K.I. was killed, on the song War with E-Day, seemingly suggesting that he had owned a gun that was used in K.I.'s murder. Now, rapping about someone that you killed is one thing, but King Von actually went on to do one of the most psychopathic things I have ever seen. Because on May the 23rd, 2019, a documentary about K.I. would air on A&E titled Secret Life of a Gang Girl. This piece goes in depth into the life of K.I., exploring her motivations to become a gang member despite being a petite young woman, as well as interviewing some of the people that knew her during this time. And that documentary about K.I. would interview none other than King Von, who was featured prominently in the documentary, and if you ask me, he was just straight up trolling the TV crew, who clearly hadn't done their homework. Von would appear in the show, portraying himself as having been an infatuated admirer pursuing K.I. for nothing but romantic reasons. And the fact that the film crew didn't even have an inkling that Von was responsible is just crazy to me. And it's not like the info that he killed K.I. wasn't already circulating out there at this point. Because while Von is in jail for his next murder in 2016, word of his story as a shooter in the Chicago gang war would spread on the edgy message board 4chan, where a gang-obsessed 4chan member would claim to have accessed K.I.'s private DMs, exposing those private messages which we already saw between King Von and K.I. all the way back in 2012. With this deranged 4chan user even replying to friends of K.I. from her account who had continued to DM her after her death looking for closure, with that 4chan hacker writing a lengthy post claiming to have been told by a friend of K.I.'s in the DMs that they believed King Von was her killer. Bear in mind, this information was floating around all the way back in 2016, 2 years after the murder and 3 years before the documentary. However, eventually, a whole year after Von's death, in 2021, the Chicago police would release documents revealing that they believed King Von himself to be K.I.'s killer, with apparently multiple witnesses pinning Von as the shooter, but unfortunately, the state decided not to prosecute, stating that the case simply wouldn't meet the burden of proof to secure a conviction. So, King Von would be released back on the streets after having allegedly killed the girl he had seemingly spent years hunting down. But only a month and a half later, Von would go on to catch yet another murder, which would finally land him in jail, and just briefly putting a stop to his serialized killings. After being questioned about the K.I. murder and being released with no consequences, King Von felt invincible. The month is May 2014, and Von had seemingly killed a total of 6 people at this point. As usual, he'd be on Twitter non-stop, hinting at his actions in the streets, asking God for forgiveness for killing his ops, and saying that he shoots first and asks questions later. He would tweet that he's in a different league when it comes to killing, and others need to catch up, and telling the world that he's always armed and ready for his ops. Clearly Von was active in the streets, as well as on Twitter, claiming to be driving through his ops area literally as he was tweeting, and saying that he has an itchy trigger finger. Von would claim that anybody can get smoked for the right price or cause, warning his ops not to come near him or he will shoot. Von would claim to never be putting his gun down because too many people have died in the gang war, taunting his ops, saying he knows that they want him, but it's not his time to die. Von would even repost a viral clip from WorldStar titled "When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong," a video apparently showing a group of people filming themselves going to Chief Keef's neighborhood and getting shot at. A clip that people would later claim was actually King Von doing the shooting. I mean, just imagine having the balls to shoot at people and then retweet the WorldStar video of you shooting at them. The same day as this, Von would claim that he's buying guns with 100-round magazines and wondering who he's going to shoot, as well as saying that he'd been gangbanging all day and now he's tired out. The following day, Von would tweet saying that others wouldn't do half of the stuff that he's done and plans to do in the streets, and Von would say that he plans to keep scoring until he wins. Only 2 days after that, Von would find himself attempting to score again. On the 29th of May, 2014, an afternoon party would be going on at 5722 South LaSalle Street. Von would attend this party where he spotted 2 members from the rival gang. At this point, the mother of the person whose birthday party it was apparently told Von not to start trouble in her house, with Von saying that he wouldn't and leave it. Von would leave the party and go and get a friend, Big Mike, apparently telling another person who was still at the party on the phone that he was coming back and that they should take the children inside. Von and Big Mike would return to that party, parking down the street and approaching a group of 3 men outside the house, opening fire. 3 of those men would be hit by gunshots, whilst Von chased them, allegedly yelling, Why are you running? And when the shooting stopped, a 19-year-old man by the name of Malcolm Stuckey would be declared dead with a gunshot wound to the head. The Chicago police would respond to the shooting at 6:10 p.m., arriving on the scene where police were pictured securing the location around Malcolm's body. Apparently Von was really trying to kill 2 rival gang members that he saw at the party, ultimately hitting 3 people, but only killing Malcolm, who allegedly wasn't the intended target or even involved in the gang war. Perhaps this is why we never hear King Von in his career disrespecting or saying that he's smoking Malcolm like he did to many of the other people that he was rumoured to have killed. But there would still be hints at his involvement, because while Malcolm had been laying in the street with a bullet in his head for several hours, only 12 minutes before he'd officially be pronounced dead, Von would tweet saying that he has some issues, but he cannot tell a soul about them. Meanwhile, Boss Top from O Block would tweet that Von is the guy who sits people down if they run up. Now, it would take nearly 2 months for the authorities to connect Von to this murder, and during this time, he would continue to be prolific posting on Twitter. He would tweet that he was on the block with his gun in the early hours of the morning, just the day after the murder of Malcolm, and tweeting that all of the things that people are hearing about are him. He's the one responsible. He would tweet saying that he's killed so many ops that he doesn't have any more feelings. He'd also tweet that it's all fun and games until somebody you know is no longer breathing. And he would tweet saying that he did all of this on parole and just wait until he gets off, with a demon emoji. And in another deleted tweet that was apparently reposted by somebody else, Von openly tweeted saying that he wanted to go on an all-out killing spree. However, King Von's crime spree would ultimately be cut short on prom night of all nights. Von would be pictured holding a gun at O Block in his suit in the hours before prom, and he would even tweet warning people not to try him while he's dressed in his suit. Von would then end up doing a shooting in his prom suit with witnesses describing his outfit, ultimately leading to his arrest. Von's last tweet would be on June the 7th, 2014, the ominous statement, "Loose screws get nailed." He would end up being arrested on firearms charges on prom night, and then the following month, on the 22nd of July 2014, Von's accomplice in the murder of Malcolm Stuckey, Big Mike, ended up getting charged with murder and being taken in for questioning by the police. Then, 2 days later, on July the 24th, 2014, King Von, already in jail, would be charged with 1 count of first-degree murder for the killing of Malcolm Stuckey and 2 counts of attempted murder for the other 2 people shot in that incident. Von's arrest for this crime would attract significant media coverage, and he would remain in jail awaiting trial from June 2014 to December 2017. And during that time, his people would tweet from his Twitter account saying that they missed him, asking for visitors to come see him on his birthday, and posting clips and pictures of him in jail during his visits.
What's up, you miss me, man? Yeah! You lying. No, I'm not. You got the money from home? No, it's still a whole car.
Ugly.
You gotta ring your red myself. But don't be stank.
But while Von was in jail, he would raise hell, apparently helping to start a huge fire on the wing in April 2017. He would constantly get into fights with his ops, apparently never turning down confrontations.
That's why I can say Von had over 20 fights in that. He was. He talk about jail, he talk about that shit like it's a rite of passage. Like every was a street like him, he was like jail was coming. Yeah, that's why he was always in that, because he never cared about jail. That's how he was able to be the type of he was in the streets, because some of these savages, like, and you supposed to do with that in the back of your mind, like knowing, like, go south, go to jail. Well, shorty sliding up on, like, the police don't even exist. He'll smoke you broad day.
Von would remain in jail for an extended period of time, around 3.5 years in total. And during his time in jail, he picked up the nickname Grandson, apparently for his resemblance in image as well as temperament to the Black Disciples founder David Barksdale, also known as King David. It's obvious that King Von took a lot of inspiration from the original founder of the gang that he repped, the Black Disciples. Not only going by the name King Von, but also frequently saying David Barksdale's nickname, often ending sentences by saying, "On King David."
From King David.
Also, while Von was in jail awaiting trial, the conflicts in the streets would continue to play out, and Von would eventually get the worst news imaginable. His right-hand man, T-Roy, would be shot and killed in a convenience store on Valentine's Day 2017. Von's people would post Twitter tributes memorializing his friend and favorite shooter, and Von would later open up about the very moment that he got the news about T-Roy's death while he was in jail.
Yeah, R.I.P. T-Roy, man, that's my best friend. I got that nigga on my neck. That's how strong that shit. I got him gang banging on my neck. That's how
how we was gang banging up, but
with Von saying that he completely broke down crying when he found out that his right-hand man T-Roy was gone.
This my dog, before they get my dog, I was locked up. Killed me, I broke down, I ain't cried so long. But every day, this my, you know, I'm in jail, I'm fighting the murder, I call it, every day. It's my right-hand man, so I'm telling him like, all right, now since he go, we can tell her, he getting that, man, I'm gonna get you out, Vaughn, I'm gonna get you out, man, whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna get you out, I swear to God. You know, but we in the streets, you know how that shit go. So he trying to hustle, he trying to rob, all type, he doing whatever he can do. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a lawyer, bro, I got you, you know. He be telling me a shit, I be calling, man, don't even worry about it, man. Just look, just you make sure you know. I mean, I'm gonna figure this out, just be cool out there. I call folks, it's like, this on like Valentine's Day, you see what I'm saying? I call my mama back. Now she crying and shit. Mama, what the f you crying for? You good? You know what I'm saying? She, ooh, they shot T-Roy. T-Roy got, oh, what? Ooh, what? Look at the phone. You know how that, go you in jail, you can tell, hold on. What? Now we calling, no matter what's going on, He got hit once, some shit, ooh. I'm damn, what the f going on out there? I'm T-Roy, got shot, look, this is the thing, y'all don't know T-Roy. Y'all gotta leave our history of T-Roy, y'all don't know. T-Roy got to go further, that's T-Roy, that's T-Roy, oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know T-Roy like I know T-Roy, you know what I'm saying? So when I hear he gets shot, he don't want to talk me like, don't be lacking, don't be, you know? He was on me, he used to be on each other, you know what I'm saying? Cause me and him, we back to back, that's my boy, you know what I'm saying? Folks got shot, I said, hold on. I said, the streets, hold on. Who got shot, who? Nah, he a gangster, he got shot before, he a gangster. They said, folks ain't make it on fun mouth. I play it out, you know me, you got to play it out. You in jail, so all type of goof ass, right? You know these 30 feet. All of your business on King David, I walk it out. I'm just walking around in circles on the deck, you know? And they put their arm around me when I'm like, damn, you good, little bro, you good? What's wrong with you, boy? Yeah, I'm good. What's wrong? You got a phone, man? I'm good, you know? They what happened, I mean, they just killed T-Roy. Ooh, he what? I'm T-Roy, they just killed T-Roy. Oh, I got to break it down on King David. I couldn't help it. They hugged me. These some real, you know what I'm saying? We grown ass men. Folks grab me to hold me. Get to there, you gonna be alright, shorty. You gonna be alright. Oh, hold on, boy. That's my best friend, boy. Tell me they just killed my best friend while I'm in jail. I'm in that, finna go crazy. Oh, I'm in that, don't know what's going on. I'm in that. Who the y'all? I'm in that mad on. Oh yeah, I'm in that. Nah, not my best friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that if he get got, and a lot of hope for a lot of, cause he be, y'all know how folks see his man, T-Roy, T-Roy, let me see who, the guys is looking like, ooh, this preaching on, don't trust, you know, y'all know this that street, the street watch me like that, it's about this. I know, yeah, the streets, I better pay attention, I ain't gonna keep doing it. But this don't supposed to be for free.
Von would take T-Roy's death very seriously. Even after becoming a famous rapper, he would threaten to kill trolls who would DM him mocking T-Roy on his birthday.
Fuck how you feel, you a shorty on, I'll kill you. Yo, as a little boy, I'll choke you out my motherfucking hand and beat the shit out you. And then that shit fool you, boy, I'll drop my motherfucking location on you, will pull up, I'll kill you for real, man. Yo, as HFE Larry, yo, ass a goofy, man. That ass is a bitch, boy. Stop fucking playing me. Go play with somebody else, bro. I'll fuck you up for real. I don't even play like that, gang. For real.
Despite spending 3.5 years in jail, eventually Von would finally face trial for the murder of Malcolm Stuckey. Von's family tweeted from his Twitter account in November 2017 that they had been attending his trial at court. And despite what was originally thought to be a clear-cut case, Von's co-defendant would end up implicating himself and Von in the crime in an attempt to secure a deal with prosecutors, but ultimately backing out of that deal at the last minute, leaving prosecutors scrambling for any evidence that would actually implicate Von in the murder. Allegedly, eyewitnesses who saw Von that night failed to testify, and King Von would even later rap about the situation on the track What's Next, saying that they killed the only witness and that Big Mike was the only one who spoke. This turn of events would see King Von being acquitted of all charges due to lack of evidence, and Big Mike himself going down for 16 years, plus an extra 12 for backing out of a deal with prosecutors, so a total of 28 years. After this, King Von would be a free man once again, beating a body and returning to the streets of Chicago with his freedom and a clean slate. The family of Malcolm Stuckey would later admonish Von on social media for getting away with this gruesome murder and going on to become a rapper. But, as we'll soon learn, Von had zero shame about the things that he had done in the streets. In fact, he would wear the badge of a killer who beat a body with pride. And after killing an alleged 7 people in total, when Von got out of jail, it would be time for a new beginning, as the newly free King Von would take all of his stories from being a killer on the streets of Chicago and put them into songs. Becoming a Chicago drill rapper with so much credibility as a gangster, his music simply could not be ignored. And soon, all over Chicago and around the world, Von's name would be ringing as people would begin to discover what appeared to be the realest gangster rapper who ever lived. After being acquitted of all charges in the murder of Malcolm Stuckey, King Von would walk out of jail a free man once again around the 6th of December 2017, being seen walking fresh out of the gates on social media. Von would also return to Twitter as well as the streets, telling 16 Shot and Visuals that his friend E-Dog from O-Block picked him up and the first thing they did was go and buy a gun.
I want to block. My guy who can't give me E-Dog. I want to block.
At the time of his release, Von wasn't yet a rapper. It's unclear if Von ever really had aspirations of transitioning from shooter to rapper. On the one hand, there's old tweets where he perhaps jokingly said that him and T-Roy had planned to release music, but nothing ever materialized. And on the other hand, he had also tweeted that if he ever starts rapping, you should kill the person closest to you, because something ain't right. So it's safe to say that at least initially, Von's plans were not music. At least not for himself, because one person who hadn't forgotten Von during his long 3.5 years in jail was his childhood friend and Chicago rap superstar Lil Durk, who had tweeted his support for Von whilst he was still in jail fighting his charges, and apparently calling him regularly, even providing money for a lawyer. Durk would welcome Von home from jail with open arms, with Von actually revealing later that his friendship with Durk had initially had an ulterior motive, and that at first he was just planning to hang around Durk and rob people that he knew just to get himself to $100,000.
I wasn't no rapper, so it wasn't none of that rapper shit. I'm thinking like, I just need to get 100,000. I'm gonna be decent. I'm gonna rob this, and I'm gonna try to rob this other. And this is what I was thinking in jail when I was, before I got to jail, talk to your homies in jail. They say, what you gonna do? I say, I'm gonna go around Dirk, and I'm just gonna catch me. I'm gonna go around Dirk, and I'm gonna catch me like 2-3. You see what I'm saying? And Dirk, I ain't gonna let him know because he gonna try to stop me.
After coming home from jail, music was the last thing on King Von's mind. He just wanted to get money and flex his newfound freedom. He would be seen fresh home, posing in new outfits on Instagram, with pictures celebrating his freedom, attracting threats from his enemies like FBG Cash. But it seemed that Von's friends would be looking out for him, and no one was looking out for Von more during this time than Lil Durk, who would invite Von into his life and entourage as he continued his rise as one of Chicago's most promising rappers. Durk was working on his 2018 mixtape Just 'Cause Y'all Waited, and that tape featured the classic track Durky-O Crazy. Soon after getting out of jail, Von would be sitting in the back of Durk's car, previewing this future classic before it was released. Perhaps the reason that Durk wanted to play Von this track is because the song itself references Von's case, with Durk rapping that a witness went missing and now Von is coming home. Once again, Von's real life of crime was providing inspiration for Chicago's biggest rappers. Clearly Durk was inspired by the return of his newly freed hitter and would continue spending time with him. Later that day, in the same Instagram Live, King Von would explain to Durk how he grew his hair in jail just to keep himself warm, and explaining just how painful the shackles were that he was forced to wear whilst in solitary confinement.
It was cold them nights. It was cold them nights. Before them great, I'm under that blanket. Ooh, it was ugly. Ankle still got that scar on it left for the thing. Shackles, them killing.
Going to court?
In the hole, you gotta wear shackles.
Oh, no?
Man, everything.
Every day?
Every time you come out.
Oh.
Yeah, every day. You gotta get on the phone, you man.
This when you walk, people live.
Right, now it'd be the back of my shit, cause my ankles little as hell. I'm full now. Look, I got that
killing him.
Von would seemingly spend Christmas 2017 with Dirk too, with them being seen together on social media, listening to classic Chicago drill anthems by L.A. Capone. Moving into 2018, Von started off in classic savage mode, posting on social media, toting guns, and declaring his desire to bring war to his ops. He had been seen on clips on social media, walking through O Block and showing the world that he was still in these streets, untouched even after all of the people he had allegedly killed, even speculating on who was in the comments on these lives, his ops or the cops.
Oh, in that block. You know I'm with that block. Hey, y'all in the house on home. I don't be knowing them these the feds or folks them. Folks acting like feds.
As January went on, Von would continue to flex his muscles on social media, and he would be seen listening to NBA YoungBoy of all people, whilst chilling with O Block native Mana Duke and telling followers that they were smoking their dead ops.
A lot of your dead mans. For them. Superman, goddamn it, Brickman, Kobe Man. And we strapped up. And we strapped up.
Clearly, Von was still in the streets initially. After enjoying some time in Atlanta with Lil Durk, once he'd returned to Chicago in February, he'd quickly find himself in trouble, tweeting that he was riding around with a gun and weed. Then he would end up getting arrested at O Block on February the 14th, 2018, the one-year anniversary of T-Roy's death. With this arrest taking place soon after he tweeted that he was in O Block and armed on the anniversary of T-Roy's murder. Von would be arrested on charges of shooting and bodily harm, with cops claiming that he ran from them and threw a gun, battering them in the process of the arrest, with the body cam footage of this arrest later becoming public, which showed a menacing King Von telling the police with pride that he just beat a body and 2 attempted murders.
So this is gentleman we were chasing, but on video they went back, went under the cars where we think he ditched it, got in the vehicle, we stopped the vehicle, get him out, battery, fight with that. Vehicle takes off on us when we got this, and then we got about 50 people around us. So
What happened?
you're gonna go to jail for battery to a police officer.
Why it?
Me?
Where?
And you also.
I got everything. Where at?
Thank you very much. We'll take it then.
cuffs since I was in the cops. I go home, it's Valentine's Day.
You got the plate number since you got it on tape, man? Oh, you don't have that? Okay. All right. I know, but I got it on camera already.
Come on, bid it. Switch them off. 2 N's, 2 T's.
Watch it, because he's gonna.
How about your first?
You lit her?
Big one. Yeah, I feel like no.
Okay, no problem.
What?
You got a middle?
Yeah, why? You just want it?
How about that?
And she was here the whole time videotaping.
94.
Oh, for majority of it, not when we got him out of the car.
Came in, did it come in through the main entrance?
Yeah, lock drive.
I cuffed him this way because
But y'all let me go to my Valentine's Day.
you talked to him in jail.
I just got it. Do you want me? That's what I'm saying.
What were you like up for?
A body to it, too.
I'm sorry?
You want it, you can have it.
You're going to want to cuff him in the back.
Yes. Come on, brother.
He's all kinds of fun.
Come on. Look out, look out. We got you.
Let go, stupid man.
No, we got you.
Let go.
Okay, we got it.
All right. You got locked up over here recently?
No, hell no.
What you locked up here?
Huh? I got it. G.I. beat my case. I was charged with the whole person you murdered.
You on video right now, man.
It's cool.
Put your hands behind your back.
So what I'm getting charged with right now? Put that on video.
We're gonna figure it out, dude.
But now I'm not under arrest.
Yes, you are.
What?
Probably trespass over here.
Oh, yeah.
And hitting a guy.
Hit who? Everybody got fur wood.
See battery? Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
All right. Where's your coat?
He asked him, man. The super cop.
Where's his coat?
It's in the back seat of the Infiniti.
It's gone?
After the arrest, a furious-looking King Von mugshot circulated online, but Von would be out within just a couple of days, tweeting that he believes that the cops have it out for him because he escaped those murder charges, and he would boast that he would never let them get him. Clearly, King Von wasn't ready to permanently move on from his life as an O-Block hitter, and he would still be going live on O-Block in March 2018, mocking their dead ops.
Right. Who got Superman? Superman! I sure got Trent, Poppy, Mayan. I can't be in no room without smelling too. I gotta at least smell it for them just to know, like, Just to know like Tuka's still around and loving memory of Tuka.
But Von would also continue to be seen hanging out closely with Lil Durk, seemingly making regular trips to spend time with the rapper in Atlanta. At a certain point, Von and Durk would be reunited with another friend and feared Chicago shooter, THF Bezu, with Bezu, just like Von, beating a 2014 murder charge for a shooting that occurred in 2009. Lil Durk was now rolling with 2 certified Chicago shooters on his team. But the plan wasn't to shoot. Durk planned instead to transform these hardened street figures into rap superstars. The realest rappers who had ever rapped, with the realest backstories to back it up. Von would post pictures in the studio with Durk, saying that he isn't going back to his old ways, and hinting to an upcoming career in the rap game. Since beating his murder case and coming home, Von had the perfect backstory to kickstart his music career too. THF Bezu had essentially been through the very same situation. So Von and Bezu would be paired up and placed into a studio where they would record a song all about their shared experience beating real-life murder charges, something that Von and Bezu would open up about in a 16-shot interview.
Me and some bodies, like that's the story we can tell. They charged us with some bodies we ain't doing, so we beat them.
On May the 27th, 2018, King Von and THF Bezu released their first song, Beat That Body, a track coming with shocking lyrics where Von essentially admits to catching bodies, beating them, and even saying that he now plans to catch more. This insane backstory would be irresistible for Chicago drill fans, with Durk later revealing that people instantly went crazy for Von's music in Chicago.
And he see like us, what we doing is music, and I had a studio in my house. He just tried it, when he dropped the song, like the reaction was like, he next. I'm like, oh, you on to something, you know what I'm saying?
But Von didn't seem too hopeful for his rap career to begin with, barely promoting the song, and seemingly having no plans to give up his full-time job as an O-Block driller, or at least shot caller, because in the months that followed Von's musical debut, killings would still continue to play out in the streets, with Von appearing to remain plugged into the action. Not only giving Von and his gang even more credit in the streets, but with these murders also providing Von with the inspiration to get back into the booth, where he would continue to record music all about the deadly violence that he would soon become famous for. While King Von was in jail, numerous people flagged for the murder of T-Roy and other beloved O-Block natives who had been killed while Von was in jail. Another one of these fallen O-Block affiliates was Chino, who was shot dead on the 17th of July 2016. Another, Big A, was gunned down in a restaurant near O-Block on the 4th of December 2016. Get Back Gang would be on a killing spree, trying to avenge their fallen friends, looking to kill anyone who played a role in their demise. Poppy, believed to have been involved in hits against O-Block, would be gunned down at work on the 16th of June 2017, allegedly being shot in the head by an O-Block member called Heck, who would go on to be known by the nickname HK or Headshot King. HK was T-Roy's brother and would reportedly avenge him, with T-Roy's alleged killer TB or Terry Barry being shot dead on the 26th of December 2017. However, HK himself would end up being killed in O-Block 2 just before Von got out of jail on the 24th of November 2017. Another person who seemingly lost their life to Get Back Gang's revenge campaign during this time would be FBG Brick, FBG Doug's brother, rumoured to have played a role in giving up T-Roy's location to the ops the day he was killed, with Brick and his friend Kobe being gunned down in a Get Back Gang attack on the 17th of July 2017. In fact, many of these murders played out in 2017 whilst Von was still behind bars for the murder of Malcolm Stuckey. And when Von got out, despite becoming a rapper, spending time in Atlanta with Lil Durk, and seemingly taking a step away from the gang war, Von would still seem to be looked at as a senior figure and shot caller to members of O-Block and Get Back Gang. And when they killed again, King Von would be on the sidelines celebrating the murder as if it was one of his own. On June the 13th, 2018, King Von would tweet saying that there's a new rule. You can only diss or smoke a dead person that you yourself actually killed. Only days after that tweet, Get Back Gang would unfortunately claim another life. The next unlucky person to be killed would be a St. Lawrence native by the name of Can't Get Right, aka Man Man, real name DeAndre Wallace. On June the 15th, 2018, around 9:50 p.m, Can't Get Right is waiting for food outside of a store on 400 block of East 63rd Street. At a certain point, two people pulled up and waited outside, and when the target was spotted, those two men ran up, opening fire, killing both the target as well as an innocent bystander that was just there sweeping up outside the restaurant. And once again, the shooting and immediate aftermath were captured on CCTV footage and by witnesses in clips that are far too grisly to show you on YouTube. Both men shot in the incident were pronounced dead at the University of Chicago Hospital, with the news even later reporting on this assassination.
Morning are looking for the gunman who killed two men overnight. They were standing outside of a store in the city's Woodlawn neighborhood when someone started shooting. A 43-year-old man was shot in the chest. He died at the hospital. The other victim a 22-year-old, also died. Police say the 22-year-old is a known gang member and was the intended target.
King Von would go live on the same day as this double murder, alongside Mimo 600, while still in Atlanta with Lil Durk's team. And in this live, King Von would set out to poke fun at his murdered rivals immediately after they were killed. And let's not forget, only days before this, King Von tweeted that you can't disrespect the dead unless you played a role in killing them. With that in mind, King Von's livestream after the murder was truly a masterclass in self-incrimination. They would start the live off lighting a blunt and saying that their smoking can't get right, and asking the viewers what just happened.
There you go, can't get right. There you go, there you go. Cause I can't get right.
Alright now, everybody, not at one time. What just happened? What just happened?
A lot of blizzards and efforts.
You right there with your hand. You take my. Who got killed? That's what I'm asking y'all. Who got killed, gang?
Yeah.
Can't get right, got killed.
Word. Can't get right.
Hey, somebody show me a picture. I don't think I know y'all talking about. Is this can't get?
Is that can't get right? Hold on, is this him? Is this
Or is
can't
this
get right?
him? This ain't called snitching. I'm just trying to get verification.
From here, people start commenting, "Can't get up." And it seems that the O-Block hitters are so amused by this wordplay, they essentially confess to being involved in the murder on the spot.
They tell us can't get up.
They always make some shit before we do it. They beat us to it every time.
Y'all should start killing people. Cause y'all was doing this. You doing the man.
Oh, Steve, this thing crazy.
After this, we see the crew say that it's 2 people down and that they're going to have to roll another one, whoever it is, seemingly unaware that it was an innocent cleaner who was killed in the incident.
They said 2 down. Damn.
2 men that I can't take.
On David, they said it on both our lives. On 2 piece. 2 piece? I can take it. Somebody roll another one.
Can't.
Whoever else got hit.
They even started reacting mockingly to the ops posting long tributes to their fallen friend on Instagram in real time in this live.
See that paragraph under that picture, you know it's over. Damn, best friend, you just told me to pop out. I remember back in the days when you just told me to pop out, best friend. Why the f you do me like this? You bogus as hell. We ain't trying to.
They gonna be different as you. You better not get caught like that.
From here, Von and his friends would continue mocking the ops by specific block and saying that the FN gave him a fresh fade like Lil Boosie.
Steady taking losses. STL, steady taking losses. Motherfucker gave him a fresh fade, Boosie Boots. Hey, why did they even put him on Front Street like he was even like that though?
Then King Von comes back and says straight up that Man must have known he was going to die and that no one will care he's gone.
He probably knew he was gonna die.
On BD.
I wish I could talk to him. Don't nobody even care about Can't Get Right like that. I don't think they're gonna slide like that. I don't think nothing finna happen because of that. So
they finna waste the rest of their money on that.
We ain't even gonna act like nothing finna happen. Just y'all go in the house.
Gotta pay for it.
Whoever ain't get shot, you lucky today. I'm fun going out. It's over.
After this, they even started reliving the hit, saying that their ops aren't used to somebody jumping out of the car and firing at them non-stop.
You used to somebody just popping out a cut for real.
Looking at your ass.
Really on your ass. You just get the flap past your age. You just want to do like one of these because you acting like you fake tough. But if they hitting you, damn, this shit, I can't move.
Crump getting that damn little phone, they got you too.
Whilst King Von is on live bragging about this hit from another city, O-Block members Muwop posted a picture on Instagram with fellow member Duke saying that they are shooters. Meanwhile, E-Dog from O-Block jumped on Twitter to say that the get back is not over. Just the day after the murder, King Von tweeted saying that the stakes are higher now than ever and that the police have their eye on him. Von later tweeted claiming that his brothers made the new op pack, literally giving direct responsibility for this murder to his team. It seemed clear at this point that Von was not only happy about the killing that his friends from O-Block were doing, but he was actively encouraging it, and quite possibly the one giving the orders. Friends of Man would post outright saying that they believed King Von paid for the hit.
Doing all that, tap him up and see if he can get up and all that goof ass. You know what I'm talking about too.
Whoa, do you guys feel that it was somebody from the other side that may have did it, or you think it was like a random act of violence in the city of Chicago?
We know who did it, man. All these niggas in the city did it, man.
Okay.
That hate us. But they ain't gonna step outside them gates though. But they know. King Von. We gonna say his name. King Von.
But Von honestly didn't seem to care about anything at this point. And despite the fact that word was spreading that he was the shot caller in Get That Gang's murders, Von wasn't trying to keep this a secret. In fact, he was ready to broadcast that message to millions of people. because on July the 31st, 2018, Lil Durk's Only the Family Involved Volume 1 compilation album releases. The project featured many of Lil Durk's friends, including King Von, whose new song Problems would be included in the project, with this entire track being all about Von having hitters that catch bodies for him, even warning people, do not get bodied by me. The song essentially tells the story of O-Block shooters killing people on Von's command. The song also featured an intro where he shouted out "Get Back Gang," and there were lyrics about killing both the target and witnesses. Von would rap that killing is his hobby, and he says that his loyal shooters are the ones catching bodies for him. Von would also tease a music video for this track, which ended up dropping on Lil Durk's official YouTube channel on August the 9th, King Von's 24th birthday. Meanwhile, Lil Durk was impressed with King Von's murder raps, tweeting that Von was next up to break into the rap game. And this would be followed by Von telling fans that he would soon be dropping music with Lil Durk himself, and saying that he would be switching up and not associating with anyone he used to know.
Once this song with Durk drop, I'm acting like I don't know none of y'all. I'm acting for money. I'm changing up.
Durk was clearly seeing the potential in King Von's music, and from here, the two of them would be seen together on social media, having a good time and getting the fans more and more familiar with Durk's newest prospect.
Yeah, what think you talking about bodies like that? Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy. Come on, man. On phone them, get your cat dog looking ass on phone, get your rat looking, big mouse looking ass on phone them. Mickey Mouse. Damn.
Von was beginning to lay the foundations for a successful rap career, but he also continued to be reckless. Around this time, Von is seen in a viral Instagram live clip telling a small child on O-Block to disrespect Tuka and training him to shoot people in the head with a water pistol.
Shoot him in his head. Shoot him in his head. You got a point right here. Boom. Say it. You gotta shoot him in his head. Shoot him.
Shoot him!
Tuka. Tuka. You shot Tuka? Say Tuka, man. Shoot him again. Shoot him in his head.
After this, Von would tweet about having killers around him and posting pictures of his whole crew. And as Von's popularity grew, people would eventually annotate these pictures, speculating on how many people each O-Block member had killed. Naturally, all of this reckless behavior on social media brought even more police attention onto O-Block. By the end of August 2018, the block is hot, and King Von is seen on live observing arrests taking place on O-Block itself, even saying that he has his shoes tied in case he needs to run.
And I got my shoes tied. I'm getting out of there. They trying to find the secret recipe to the Krabby Patty secret plankton. They trying to find the secret formula to the Krabby Patty recipe. Damn, they took the truck. No, they didn't take the truck, man. Traffic man skirt. We gonna get another, we rich. Y'all can have that one. That's the one we on your light. They're trying to see what we on. Talking about what's going on. Somebody gangbang with us, BDK, took the sprinter.
Von would tweet about not wanting to discuss murders on camera and suggesting that at this point the gang war must be over. But as we'd later find out, the war would be far from over. While King Von was making a name for himself as a rapper, still commanding his shooters from O-Block, he would continue to be associated with serious crimes from a distance. With the next incident involving one of his longest running enemies and a feared op of O-Block's, Wooski. King Von had started out October 2018 strong, fresh off the back of his song and music video Problems, where he appeared to celebrate his gang-murdering O-Block rival Can't Get Right. Von would continue pushing his career forward, dropping a full music video for his first song, Beat That Body with THF Bezu, which featured an intro where they both walked out of jail together. Outside of the music, Von was also beginning to notice the many videos being made about him and his past, even resharing a YouTube video breaking down his Twitter beef with FBG Duck, seemingly unhappy. Clearly, Von was monitoring his reputation on social media and cultivating his brand as the toughest rapper out, doing all of this whilst real, violent crimes would continue to play out on the streets of Chicago where he was from. Just before 4 PM on October the 9th, 2018, Chicago rapper Dusky the Man, real name Ventrice Chris, would be shot in the head on the 5600 block of South Michigan Avenue, apparently the result of a drive-by carried out by a passing ground vehicle. The evening before the murder took place, Von would tweet that there's a dark cloud over Chicago. King Von would go on live a few days later with Lil Durk saying that he's smoking Dooski, KI, Tuka, and P5.
A lot of Tuka men in the ass, like a lot of fathead of Dooski in the ass, a lot of KI in the ass.
E-Dog in there.
A lot of P5 in the ass. Light bitch bigger in the ass. Okay, he got his foot up.
Know what's going on,
Put
man.
your foot down.
Hey, niggas
Man,
know.
change,
Oh.
Hey, I ain't said change, man. You a gangster. Only gangsters eat that.
You a beef, what you on?
You look nice. You looking real like
You
it's
look
Channel
like a
Left.
PG like us, a player gangster.
Damn, shout out to Lil Man.
Violence was continuing to play out in the streets, and Von was loving it, because he would continue taking the details of killings his crew were allegedly involved in and placing them into musical gangbanging anthems. Just after a week after the Dooski shooting on October the 18th, he dropped a new song called War With Us, notable for lyrics that appear to take credit for the murder of female driller KI, as well as lines dissing Tuka, and Von ending the song literally saying that he is a hitman. Von was dangerous, but now he was beginning to make it as a rapper, he wanted the whole world to know just how dangerous he really was. And one of the biggest enemies he wanted to get even with is a Tukaville GD by the name of Wooski. Von and Wooski had been going back and forth all the way back to 2012, when Von was catching bodies in Chicago. Von and Wooski had an infamous exchange on Twitter after trying to catch each other lacking at the local convenience store. Von would tweet at Wooski, bragging about people Wooski knew who Von or his friends had killed, something that Wooski would do back to Von in response. In one shocking back and forth in 2012, Von even bragged to Wooski that he had more bodies and attempts than him, with the two arguing about who would end up getting killed first. Not only did Von and Wooski's feud in the streets run deep all the way back before 2012, but now that Von was trying to make it as a rapper, he would be contending with the likes of Wooski picking up a microphone too, with Wooski having dropped the very disrespectful song Computers at the start of 2018, a track that featured numerous lyrics insulting dead O-Block affiliates like Big A, J Money, White, Chino, and O.D. Perry. Wooski even ended the song saying that they're on the hunt for the killers of Poppy and TB, two of the prominent murders seemingly committed by O-Block's Get Back gang. So, the beef between Von and Wooski was incredibly personal, and Wooski was also very close with the recently deceased Dooski, with them having made the song Shooters together. Just a few days after Dooski was killed, King Von and others from O-Block would FaceTime Wooski, telling him that they were going to catch him by surprise.
This your big brother, yeah, you know the That's your big brother, you know.
I wish I could say one of y'all was my boys. We got all goofies over there.
I ain't tell you what to do it tonight on
What's y'all off the courage? What made y'all do it tonight? We gonna surprise. You talking about tonight. We gonna surprise, bro.
Yeah, the bitches out for the free.
But you talking about tonight.
So, from here, it seems like Wooski's ops hatched up a plot to shoot up Dooski's funeral because they knew that he would be there. On the afternoon of the 22nd of October, at Dooski's funeral, soon after this picture is taken, a car turns up. People jump out of that car and begin shooting into the crowd outside the church, firing indiscriminately, but looking specifically to kill Wooski. 6 people were hit in this shooting, with Wooski himself being shot in the head, but he would miraculously survive. Only a few days after the shooting, Von would begin tweeting, I kid you not, comparing himself to Jesus, and then tweeting, laugh now, cry later, and game over, we won, with fellow O-Block shooter Muwop retweeting and agreeing with this. Over the next few years, Von would go on to drop numerous disrespectful lyrics referencing the shooting of Wooski, like on the track Grandson for President, where he raps that Wooski got shot in his head and now has to take medicine for his injuries. Von would rap on the song GTA, Who Shot Wooski, How Would I Know? Von also rapped on the track Go and Get 'Em that he will be at your funeral on time to give your mother a tissue. And then there's the lyrics on his track Back Again, where he literally says that he slides at funerals, shoots everyone outside, and that Wooski is going to feel this one, going on to say, I bet Wooski's still twitching, he changed, something different. Those are some of the most disrespectful lyrics I have ever come across, but it's also incredibly self-incriminating. It's honestly insane that Von was getting away with stuff like this, but it really was this kind of raw and real content that attracted so many people to his music, whether or not they even knew what he was talking about. From here, Von would continue to mock Wooski throughout his career, posting disrespectful pictures to him on Instagram on a regular basis. But ultimately, despite being literally shot in the head, Wooski is still alive today in 2023 and still posting on Instagram. In fact, Wooski would indeed outlive King Von, just like he had promised him on Twitter in 2012, the day before Boss Trell died. But for the time time being, Wooski would take a step back from the beef with Von and O-Block, and a newly charged King Von would go all in on his rap career, continuing to roll with Lil Durk and going on to record song after song about living the lifestyle of a shot-calling killer. But unfortunately for Lil Durk, rolling with this loose cannon would soon be causing him problems too, and it would only be a matter of months after the funeral shooting that Lil Durk would find himself in a car with a trigger-happy King Von, perhaps succumbing to peer pressure and picking up a gun of his own, with Lil Durk making a split-second decision that would nearly cost him his career and freedom. The month after the shooting at Dooski's funeral, which critically injured Wooski, King Von seemed to be worried about his reputation, tweeting that the past is always coming back to haunt him, and saying that he's not a murderer, not a rapper, not a scammer, just handsome. But also tweeting that if you play with him on the internet, he's going to your house. Perhaps behind the scenes, Von was beginning to struggle to manage his reputation. Now he was becoming a legitimate rapper in the music industry, he might have been worried about his past as a killer getting in the way of his new plans. Von said that he was having nightmares during this time, and that he was popping pills to cope. There'd be a few interesting exchanges around this time too, like a Twitter conversation between Von and his baby mama, where Von joked that he would put her on the news, and then backtracking, having to deny being a killer. At this point, Von was clearly concerned about his reputation, and was on edge to even joke about being a killer. But one person who wasn't worried about Von's reputation was Lil Durk, who was doing everything he could to put King Von on during this time. In mid-November 2018, Lil Durk previews King Von's upcoming song, Crazy Story, on his Instagram. Fans knew that something huge was coming. Lil Durk was taking Von to parties to rub shoulders with other huge rappers in the industry like YNW Melly and Roddy Ricch, even taking an enthusiastic King Von to the studio to hang out with Gunna.
Hey, Durk, yo, Gunna, Chalo. Okay, talk man.
Durk would even bring King Von along to his interviews, with Lil Durk's November 2018 visit to the Breakfast Club being one of the first times that the mainstream music-listening public got a glimpse of King Von, and this would end up being a legendary appearance, clearly doing all he could to put the spotlight on his friend and artist. Durk had brought Von onto one of the most famous rap interview shows in the world.
What's your artist name, bro? King Von. What's up, sir?
So, John.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Durk would tell Charlemagne that he wanted to sign Von because of the backstory behind him, with Charlemagne not being quite prepared for the realness when Von started talking about beating his murder charge.
What made you want to sign King Von? Cause he got a whole story behind him. What's the story? What's your story?
My story, I just got to jail for beat a body in 2 attempts. Like,
So you was in jail for 2 murders?
yeah, 1 murder and 2 attempts. I just beat.
How you beat that?
What you mean?
I mean, you didn't do it clearly, but I mean, like how? I mean,
like, you know, jury. Yeah, look, you know.
In the interview, you could visibly see Lil Durk trying to look out for Von, and covering his tracks after Charlemagne began asking Von if he actually did the murder, with Durk butting in, saying that Von beat it because he didn't do it.
You gonna beat it, you gonna beat it if you didn't do it, that's hard.
Von would go on to say that he can't get a normal job in Chicago because he's done so much dirt in the streets that if he was seen working a normal job, he would probably be killed on sight.
It's like, I can't work no job in Chicago, you see what I'm saying?
Why couldn't you work a job in Chicago?
I got a face cut.
Adrian Broner just officially destroyed his career and could possibly be going to jail. And the funny thing about this is Charleston White predicted exactly how Adrian Broner will destroy his career no more than 48 hours ago.
This shameful. You know, I see a train wreck waiting to happen. Sexual case, a case, you know,